Hello and welcome, guys. Hello and welcome to the Sunday paint therapy. Yeah, thanks everyone joining. I hope you can hear me clearly, but mixer indicator says yes. So yeah. Hi Falsifer, hi Wyoming, hi who else? Where's the other chat? So far that's all, I think. Yeah, but hello everyone, and hello everyone which is not writing actively. Guys. Computer says yes. What you guys doing? Bulletproof chocolates. Oh, what's that actually? Ah, bulletproof means with butter, right? So keto style. That's actually cool, yeah. Actually doing a more or less keto diet. But not diet in sense of like this week I'm gonna eat this and in a few months something different, but like really changing the what's called eating behavior. Yeah, and it's working great. Yeah, 3 months now, 10 kilo down, literally just changing the food stuff. Yeah, no carbs, which is tough in the beginning, especially with bread and rice. But yeah. You guys, what you're painting? You tried to paint the Oni demon on the back of the sniper. Looked like the killer rabbit in the end. So I repainted the Oni horns into the rabbit ears. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, sounds actually fun. Should send me if you want, you can send me a picture later on Discord. Yeah, but actually it would be also funny. Killer rabbit. Yeah, like in what's it called? Monty Python's Holy Grail. You remember the white killer rabbit? Yeah. Wyoming, yeah. Coffee and paint water kind of morning. You mix it together, paint water. Is it Citadel or Vallejo paint water? Yeah. Yeah. I just took a quick shower because today is again extremely humid, quite warm, but we had a lot of rain, yeah, and it's evaporating kind of. So again, it's straight from the sweat ops, yeah, not desk ops, but sweat ops today, once more. Yeah. Yeah, nice, good, pretty slow Sunday for me. I was really tired, I slept long. Yeah, I was just preparing the releases for this, yeah, actually for today, for this weekend. Little heads up, yeah, we will add all the Haywire miniature sets in the store, which are kit bash together with Martin, solo wargamer, author of Haywire. We did curate with Black Hill Games and CombatOctopus specific sets to fit the playable and the opponent sides for Haywire. And also from Urban Scatter Games, I made, actually he made tokens, but I colored them digitally so I can print them multicolor. And those will be actually coming now in the store. So a little Haywire shout out. Really cool with a lot of tools, yeah, like here this scatter tool. Spawn tokens, all by Urban Scatter, just a little bit multicolor. Besides that, Matteo asked me already a few months ago to add in full releases from CombatOctopus a few, so he can play around with the parts. So I added them. It was a little bit difficult, to be honest. Matteo, if you're watching, hi. Ciao. And yeah, because most of the sets are, you have like the figures, which are, you know, have your legs, your torso, variation of heads. But like the pouches are from other sets, which it's like kind of, if you collect them all, then you have a lot of kit bash parts. So offering the sets just as is was, in some cases I had to adjust some stuff. Like I added some pouches in, which makes sense if you want to set up the the figures yourself. So yeah, but those are all ready. They will go live after the stream. Just have to write up all the text stuff and then translate it in German or vice versa. Yeah, so this is part 1 of the this week release. I actually wanted to release some Trench Crusade inspired figures like we talked the other day, but I did manage. It's a lot to do and still a lot to do. And I wanted to paint. That was the next question, with the Trench Crusade stuff. I'm really excited. I didn't even manage to print them, to test print if the supports work for me, but this I will do actually tomorrow night. Right now I have still orders to go, but I'm already printing it's called the dice tower, which you can see here. No, actually it's not the dice tower. Some in advance because they are take some time. The haywire stuff. It will be, I don't know, tomorrow morning. After the stream, I will need probably 2 more hours. Then it will go live. Really cool sets. We can actually look at some of the pictures. Martin did kit bash some figures from CombatOctopus parts, and we just, hey Spike, what's up? And picked out a few from Black Hill Games, also from Miska Miniatures. Actually, we have some sets, some figures, which fills all the roles, like everything 1v1. You need to wait for the start of the month anyways. No rush. That's also kind of why I time it always end of month. So people get maybe enticed. But still the release palette is quite big, which I want to do. But I do want to test print everything, and I do need to make the renders. And tomorrow, actually, I will take the day, well, not take the day off, but I will take time to make more pictures of the printed products, or miniatures and vehicles, also of the ones we painted up and put them in the store. To give it a little bit more realistic expectation. You're hooked and curious. We're gonna look at them. Actually, we can look at them right now. Twilight, what you're painting? You didn't answer. I have a rough idea because you sent some pictures earlier. And Spike, what you doing today? Just hanging out? How's the leg? Then let's head over already. Let me get the folder of the haywire figures. Where is it? Actually here. So all this size adjustment needed. But let's head over to the small camera. You stepped away, but you heard your name. That's good. Good behavior. What's called? Just asking what you're painting today. You sent me a picture earlier, but this was already painted. So So let's check it out. First of all, the tokens. So I just made the renders literally an hour ago. Spike painting the same. Good. Finishing up this morning, timing. Good. The bigger miniature, you mean? It looked already pretty finished. Cool. Tokens, So we have one scatter tool, spawn tokens. I asked Martin. I asked him because he wrote the rule haywire. Asked him what would be a perfect starter token set, and he wrote me those tokens. So they are should be fitting perfect, each of those. And then we have the pinned and suppression tokens, which you could also use D6 dices. But so those are the tokens. I have also made pictures, yeah. So we have real pictures. And the haywire sets, they're really cool. Yeah, I'm super excited, especially for the player factions. So this is the hunter team. Yeah, we have the, I think it was the leader character, the medic, the sniper, the demolition, the assault with a shotgun and the M320 grenade launcher, and the support gunner. Really cool. The demolition team, all CombatOctopus parts, kit bashed exclusively for you. The heads are individually, so you can decide who you want to put which head on, so super easy. And yeah, Spike, what you painting? The Stadio Prime, the base, and very cool, yeah. Web station of your gun turrets, perfect. The guy with the shotgun is Breaker. What do you mean Breaker? Breacher. Yeah, but he, for Martin, he marked them as assault, so no idea, actually. So yeah, it's the assault guy. Then we have the, what was it called? The Jawbreaker team, which has an covert overt asset. Yeah, oh, cool. Yeah, I like this. So the cartel style miniature from Black Hill Games, really cool guys. Yeah, so much cool miniatures. No, not enough time to paint. And then we have the Neptune team, which is kind of like SEAL Team 6 style, I guess. Also with K9 unit even. Figures are all CombatOctopus kit bashed, and the dog is from Black Hills Games. What else we have? And the Outlaw team, with one, I think, translator and 3 riflemen. They are Black Hill Games, really cool. The Black Hills games would look good in 20mm. The CombatOctopus, I think, would also work, but they are a little bit more delicate with the guns, but should work, yeah. I think I will offer them in all scales, in 20mm and 28mm and 32mm. Because I know a lot of people play 20mm haywire, especially, because they ordered the what's called the silhouette tokens I offer. Yeah. The Watcher team, sniper, Overwatch. Yeah, I'm not sure about the antenna on 20mm, but I think I can make it work. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, really cool. Really excited. So yeah, here are my renders, which I then turn into this. And the bad faction guys, just because we're on the topic, where is it? So we have the insertion sets, with the 10 fighters. Those are Miska miniatures, really cool. I had those printed for myself because I don't have any insertion. So lots to do. I'm not sure how they will work in 20mm because they are even more delicate in the barrels. But worst case, I will reinforce them a little bit. Those I need to test first, definitely. But we will manage to get them printable. Yeah, and then the specialists with your IED guy, S-Vest, sniper, PKM, leader, the machete guy. That's actually from Black Hills Games, this one. And a foreign advisor also from Miska. Really cool set. Actually, those I prepared as well. Gun for hire set. Really awesome. Yeah. And last but not least, the cartel sets, which I think are really cool. Yeah, I'm really excited for the cartel stuff. Yeah. The Soldado regular dudes, all Black Hills games. Really cool set. Here we have I think they're from different sets. So like we looked at all the sets I have available. We wanted to support the support the designers which I'm close with. So like Black Hills Games and CombatOctopus and Miska Miniature, Pierre also sort of close. I haven't long written with him honestly, but they make all very nice miniatures. So that's a really cool set. And yeah, here I made some little bit more close-up pictures to have a better look, because there are like 10 figures on one page. Might be too close, yeah. But then we have the specialists, yeah, sniper, RPG, dude, which I really like, RPG and an AK, yeah, really cool figures. Very rare, because usually all the miniatures have only the RPG. So that's really cool. Some sort of like boss character, and more like a private guard. So I don't remember the name actually, but they're cool. Yeah, really, yeah, this is really cool guy. I like this a lot. And I'm gonna print all them and send them to Martin as well. Little cooperation gift. And yeah, and then we have the Corrupt Police Federalis, which is also really cool. Also all Black Hills games, the South American police. I like them a lot with the more older style SWAT red dot on the carry handle. I have no idea what's called, but like the older helmets, the gear, really awesome. Really cool set. Yeah, mustache. Little mustache guy. Very South American. And yeah, actually those, yeah, are the specialists, yeah. I've got the breacher shotgun dude. And hey, Bass Beast, you're here. I was already worried. Yeah, fell asleep after dinner. No worries. Didn't miss anything yet. Yeah, really cool. Here, HK31, I think it's called. The LMG variant of the G3. But I think that's the 5.56 version even one, so it's not even the HK31, but it's the other one, which I don't remember. Yeah, 5.56. Here, Sniper, also G3 variant with 10 round mag. But it's not the PSG one because of the different stock and so on, I think. Not sure. I'm an AK guy, so everything else is a little bit different. But yeah, those are the Haywire sets, which are gonna go live later, so should be really cool for people. Because I know you wanna have specific, since it uses all the cards and characters, so we thought, or Martin actually thought, would be a cool idea to have very corrupt cops, yeah. Yeah, would be very cool to have, yeah, actually. But today we're gonna paint this guy, Russian SSO. Yeah, I have those, all of them, primed and ready to paint. I think all of them I painted already the skin parts, which is like only the hands and like the nose or pieces of the face. But I've been always holding off because I'm not really sure how to paint them. I primed them all in Russian green, which was my intention, so I could easily paint them with the Russian digital ZIFRA or EMR, how most of them call it, Camouflage, which would be really easy, especially with the green base. But since I'm more doing, playing, or starting always more to focus on the Middle Eastern area, especially with Wedge from Urban Scatter Games, releasing all the really nice, yeah, exactly, releasing all the really nice Middle Eastern buildings. So I'm really hyped to go more into the Middle Eastern style. So yeah, ATACS-FG, we're gonna attempt. I prepared again a little board with some paints, or not paints, like colors I picked, and we're just gonna try our best. A lot of reference pictures I collected over the years, actually. Lots. I have huge folder of reference stuff for everything. Yeah, mostly, especially for Russian stuff. So yeah, really hyped. It's probably one of my favorite machine guns. The PKP Pechenek, which is the modernized version of the PKM. Very distinctive with the different carry handle. It has not a barrel which can be swapped out easy. The barrel is actually reinforced, or not reinforced, heavier, thicker, so it can withstand higher fire rates for longer periods. The bipod has been moved up forward it's under the foresight. On the PKM, it's actually on the gas port. The idea here was that when you put it on a windowsill, that's not so much of the barrel protruding outside of the window or wherever you're set up, which gives you more concealability. Is maybe exaggerated, but helps, and also a better angle for aiming. Yeah, that's not important to know, but I know it. I actually have an airsoft PKP, which I found some dude on I don't know, I think Facebook. He made custom metal steel parts for airsoft guns, and I asked him to do the front on part, the whole barrel area and the foregrip and the bipod stuff. For the, I think it was called Raptor. No, not Raptor, was the one which came after. I forgot the company, but they made a PKM, and I bought the PKM, and I wanted to have a PKP. So I paid too much money, not even comfortable to say how much, for this metal part. And it took really long until he delivered it to me. And in the meanwhile, Raptor released the PKP for, I think it was like $700 completely. And yeah, I was kind of really annoyed. And this project is still not finished yet. But I won't sell it. Yeah, I definitely want to get my airsoft PKP already. I bought real Zenitco parts even. Yeah, idiot, you know, not the Chinese fake ones. Back then, when you could order from them, where the sanctions weren't so hard. But yeah, it's a generally a really cool set. The whole SSO range, especially with all the head options. Yeah, CombatOctopus went all out there with the night visions, which will not be printable in 20mm. That's why they are not available in 20mm. Not sure if I will reinforce them or how I do it, but they are really cool. Yeah, really. I think they're just nice. Busy. They look very busy. You know, a lot of stuff, a lot of molly. Should be possible to add a lot of detail to them. Hopefully, yeah. But enough. Yeah, because it's too thin. If I print it in 20mm and when I need to remove the support, it will break off. And especially when I'm gonna ship it, it will break off the night visions. Yeah, they're already decently flimsy. Problem. But let's check out some references. Yeah, so I'm not sure that's not the first one. So let's go quick to the first. Yeah. So let me have a drink from my jug. Yeah, it's true. 32mm, way more nicer to handle. The only problem with 32mm, and that's my personal problem, is they not all fit on 20mm bases. Yeah. And I do want to have my 20mm bases for moving inside building areas. Yeah, that's way more yeah, nicer to move around. But yeah, nitpicking. SSO, yeah, I'm actually not 100% sure if those guys are SSO, but I think yes. It's from advertisement from the Russian Armed Forces. They don't have the ATACS-FG, they have the digital desert from the Russians. I actually don't know what it's called. Yeah. But it's a really distinctive, like you have seen it a lot. Black Powder Red Earth used this as a reference picture for their bad guy faction. Ayari Network, there's some very heavily inspired ones. But yeah, we have a lot of balaclavas usually. I think this is also a really nice scheme. We won't do this one, but this could be cool for separate units. Yeah, with the darker, greener, dustier vests and hats, and then the very light desert camouflage digital could be a cool side project. Hey, Boss for Leader, what's up? Hi, thanks for joining. Are you painting anything? Are you working on something today? Yeah. Yeah, I know, Spike. You and your vehicle with 20mm. You convinced me. I know. But I won't change my 28mm down. Yeah, that's true. 10mm. 10mm is the better 20mm in my view. Yeah. So next one. That's more the scheme we're going for. ATACS-FG. Lots of desert, lots of green. We have here some multicam pouches in between, so can try it, yeah. But yeah. Here you can see definitely it's like it looks like dyed. The paint dyed in, so this is kind of more or less difficult to make in painting terms. But we will just work with different shades of the brown, yeah. So that's my idea, to use four different colors again, not more, because everything more than 4 is for 28mm is a bit too much. But I do have the sniper guy actually. I think it was also the main inspiration for CombatOctopus. He made this guy and the spotter. I'm gonna show it on the other camera a little bit better. So I'm really hyped to get those painted up. Yeah, Boss for Leader should be painting, eating snacks, and doing computer stuff instead. Yeah, I know, procrastination at its finest, right? But yeah, you gotta take the little off time and just let the mind wander around. Started painting this thing yesterday. Let's have a look. Oh, nice. That's actually cool. Is it video game character? Let me actually show it quick on stream. Is it here? Yeah, looks actually really cool. Really nice. Leatherwork looks great. I would have guessed it's maybe what's it called? My brain. Souls, Dark Souls, yeah, something like this. Yeah. Red Brigade Communicant, big tanky bodyguard unit. Okay, now I'm not so into, but it looks really nice. Yeah, really cool. Really nice. And how big is it? Big boy. Yeah, great job. Actually looks like 32, 35mm, right? It looks really good actually on the scale. Looking at the base. Cool. So, more references. Lots of multicam here, yeah. Sadly, a lot of pictures are multicam. And we don't want to do multicam. We have here the ATACS-FG, or what it's called, the more desert one. Or AX, I think it's called. Yeah. 40mm base, 5 to 6cm. Oh, yeah, so quite double the size. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Make sure to post a picture when you finish. If you finish during the stream. Yeah, we have here again different camouflage, brown vests. All the guns are painted, so this is one important key point to take away. All really roughly used, so we will do a lot of fake chipping on the guns. Again, lots of multicam, which we don't want to do. Some, I think, screenshots I took from some video. Here we see again this arid ATACS color being used on the vests. The body armor parts are multicam, painted guns. Multicam once more, painted guns. Netting also multicam, yeah, but we don't want to do multicam. Here we have ATACS, yeah, ATACS-FG, painted guns, digital EMR ZIFRA vests. So this is some details we can add in if we wanna do like on pouches. Here we have again this desert ATACS stuff with what's a 60mm SPG, I think. Painted gun once more, RPK. Is it an RPK? Yeah, RPK with suppressor. More, I don't even know. Yeah, it looks like ATACS as well with multicam stuff. Here, really cool, the gun painted in a sort of multicam type. So the references and inspiration is like endless for them. We just need to pinpoint, or I want to pinpoint and do them all kind of similar, so they look on the table cohesive. So that's where we have to think in playing terms. So I want to think in playing terms. So here we see a lot of ATACS-FG, yeah, those light brown spots. It's really cool. Yeah, here the scarves actually. We have again our Schemark. Schemarks. Here, other color. Here's very good. The gun, we can see digital camouflage. It's a more reddish tan. Yeah, multicam stuff. Here, really cool multicam. We have this one also. Here. So yeah, this whole SSO range is pretty well detailed. Lots to do. Here, one of my main inspiration also, which we're gonna look in a moment. But here we see the ATACS stuff. Very good. The only problem is with all the pictures. Like one, I don't know if they used filters over it, and second, like this it has more like a yellowish tone. So it could be taken during sun dawn or sunrise. So this obviously obfuscate the paint, the colors. So it's like difficult to say like this is the true color, but it doesn't matter because we want to take a picture as our inspiration. Then we can feel how, or like kind of how we want to have those figures looking. This is the other reference picture I took, which we're gonna look in a moment. Here we have also ATACS-FG painted guns. Green, or even not sure what this vest is, but looks like just OD. Yeah. 100% is like really difficult, but again, we're not trying to copy it accurately, but to make it feel correct on the scale. Yeah. Multicam stuff. And here you see a high contrast picture. The multicam looks like so different. It's the pictures, to take pictures, like a lot of people, they take them and obviously do the color picking like I do it, but this is just for a rough estimate. Yeah, but pictures, you should never take them 100% as correct anyways. Helmets we saw, they look like really just spray canned over, so we will use a sponge maybe on it. All the painted guns, here digital camouflage. This is really cool. This guy even has a Gorka on. Sadly, we don't have any figures with Gorkas. This would be cool. Still hoping for one release. Digital. This is, I think, this actually could be Surpat, the desert one. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, green gloves, tan gloves. Yeah, this is also ATACS-FG, but it's again really in the shadow. Yeah, here we have this other one, this FX or AX, I'm not sure how it's called. The ATACS color. ATACS. Here helmet cover in a rather brighter desert one, but if you're looking at how the sand is looking, it works. This literally like Iraqi sand type. Here big ATACS-FG dudes. But again, I think the picture's a little bit edited. It looks all more green than on the other pictures. So yeah, it is what it is. But again, we see a lot. The guns are mostly painted in brown tones. Yeah, they look all pretty cool. Yeah, that's Camo Cucumber. Boss for Leader. Yeah, I will check them out. Some Dark Souls inspired models and decided to use those. It's actually it's for your Frostgrave gang, right? Actually, have a quick look before we continue. Yeah, those are really cool. Come on, let's show them to everyone quick. That's my right one, this one. Yeah, man, really cool. Big gun. Trench Crusade, yeah, obviously, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, man, really cool. I really like the colors you chose. They give really this grim and dirty Trench Crusade feel. Really cool. I'm really excited to get my Trench Crusade stuff painted, even though I won't play Trench Crusade. But I think, but who knows? Yeah, who knows? I'm really excited for the figures. I think they look fantastic. The whole Trench Crusade stuff. Yeah, but let's do Syrian Crusade. Small, yes, not really. But here the SSO guys. What else? More pictures. Yeah, here desert again. You see, this is also the sky is very cloudy, casted, it's overcast. So we see it looks all really more muted. The colors. Again, painted magazine, even in the pouches. But digital guys. Here I found some pictures from just the gear. Very tan, very mixed of green. I know this is typical SSO colors, so this is kind of more or less what we painted on the Divco guy with the quad knots, the Smersh. It's kind of like those. This is just very yellow, this picture. Yeah, here it's a little bit better to see. This green patches and muted colors. Here, big armor dudes. Big backpacks. I really like backpacks. Yeah. Tactical patches. Yeah, exactly. This is actually one of my favorite pictures. He's wearing from the company Fort, F-O-R-T. It's flak suit for fragments, protection of fragments, Kevlar lined, which is really cool for like close quarter battles. If some grenades or something, some fragmentation explodes, you cannot get out. I mean, even if you shoot at bricks and pieces splinter off, then it can hurt you. I mean, you have probably used already a hammer on some stone or something. Then if a stone breaks really quick, really fast, can go on your skin, make a little blemish or something. So imagine like if a bullet with over 1,000 feet per second goes into a brick. But I think it looks really cool. This rather ranger green color with even the multicam. I'm more or less squinting an eye. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah. This one actually not 100% sure. I think those are more Wagner guys, especially from this channel. But yeah, actually I think it shouldn't be in this folder. More guys. Yeah. Yeah, but you see, like, really busy. This ATACS scheme will be cool. Here's some worse picture with some sappers in Syria. Here, really good pictures. Yeah, you can see again the ATACS stuff, the helmets, multicam, some netting, some Bakelite magazine, which we're definitely gonna paint to have a little color disruption. Yeah, I need to look away through my microphone. Yeah. I think that's it. Painted gun again. This we can definitely try do something. Yeah, Bakelite confirmed. Absolutely. Yeah, and that's most of the reference I have here on hand. Yeah. Agelite backpack in dark multicam. Nice. Black multicam black, you mean? Yeah, it's really cool. I was looking actually the other day on what that guy's called. Ex-Umbris design. Ex-veteran dude who started sewing own pouches and gear. And they have really cool chest rigs and stuff. But they also have aprons, you know, what you put over when you go cooking, grilling, or whatever in Camouflage. So I'm tempted to get one. 56 euros, it's okay. With shipping and everything will be probably around 100 euros, but they use Cordura, so yeah, could be cool. Yeah. I do have an apron, but it's a cheap one. To the paint reference. Where is it? Here is my little folder. Yes, so that's, you see the pictures I grabbed. So here you can kind of see like the yeah, you can, I think there's one spot for patches, yeah, and it has some molly pouches even. Yeah, but you can see like what the sunlight does to the same camouflage. Like here, bright sun, probably looking at the shadows. I don't know, could be 10 in the morning or 15 in the afternoon, maybe. Not sure. But here it looks way more greener, and here with like a more early morn, early sun. We don't have any shadows here, so it's hard to estimate. But very yellowish. Could be also sandstorm maybe going. Yeah, it looks all very, very yellowish. I thought just to showcase to take pictures. I did tried a little bit color correction on it to adjust the levels, have a bit more contrast. But technically, this is the reference we're gonna take on the right side. We zoom in a little bit. So where did I took those spots? Yeah, golden hour. Actually, good call. Yeah, maybe it was also in Mexico. Yeah, yeah, golden hour. It's true. Yeah, it's yeah. It's like taking the pictures for reference. It's hard. But I took this spot from here, like the light area. This one was a more darker area. This one was, I think, the west. And this green is actually our bright green. Yeah, that's why I do I don't want to pick the colors to have a proper representation of the colors we need. Not only, but if you look at this one, it looks way greener here. This green looks way greener than it looks here. That's why it's a benefit, or at least I feel it's a benefit, if we break the colors apart. So we have them all singular standing, so we can look at it easier. It's like this color theory picture. I don't know if you see if I can actually find it. Where do I look? Color theory shadow. There's some really cool one. Nah, I cannot find it right now, but I will look it up for next time. It's like it's on the left side. I remember it's like a yellow dress, and the dress, or like the person with the yellow dress, the one side is half in the shadow, and on the right side we have a blue dress, where also blue and white, and the other one was yellow and black, I think, not sure, or yellow and green. And the dress was half lit and half in the shade. And the dark side on the yellow is the same as the bright side on the blue one. But if you look next to each other, the colors look different. But if you pick the colors out, you see that they're the same. It's because our eyes or our brain, yeah, molds them together or so, not sure. Yeah. During happy hour, actually. Yeah, that's why it's yellow like a beer. Yeah, so long story short, this is the gun color actually. Yeah, I just picked here the brown to have like a estimate what the brown we want. Yeah, sorry, this one was actually the knee pad. This is the knee pad, this is the bright spot, this is the dark spot, and this is the green juicy spot. And this is the gun. So that's our color range for today. Yeah, a long story short. E601, yeah. Thanks for joining over on YouTube. Bus piece, all mercenary done. Only base needs dry brush, a black rim, and tufts. And now I'm building the huge compound from Sarissa Precision. Ah, it's very cool. That's really cool. Yeah, Bus piece is suggesting to use a sepia wash to get the sunset color. Yeah, Mad Max Dion. Yeah, actually, it's a good idea. Yeah, I don't want the sunset wash at all. I do like this more greener look, but it's a good call. Yeah, with a sepia wash, we could bring it all more into this. Yeah, because washes are also called filters, by the way, in the model kit scene. So yeah, long story short, literally, this is what we're gonna looking at, and let's get straight into it. I would say, right? Any questions? Any suggestions? Tell me on the other side. So, gonna need this one. And here we are, a sepia wash. I hope the microphone this time is a little bit better. I will try to speak louder and not to get so slumping in. Sepia wash, so that there are various sepia washes. Actually, just the camera. I haven't looked chat like this. So I have this one, Seraphim Sepia. But it's literally the first wash I ever bought back with my first colors, because they didn't have egg racks and I just wanted a brown wash, so I took this one. It's really empty, but Vallejo, I have no idea Vallejo, but I'm pretty sure the model wash range will have some sepia one. I don't have it. I don't have anyone. Yeah, it's actually the only one I have. Yeah. But yeah, Citadel, it's usually more expensive. But I think, yeah, Vallejo, the big pots, the 60mm ones, would probably work pretty cool. Bus please, which sepia wash are you using? Ready for the one in starting the sepia topic? Yeah, so actually bad prepared there, as usual, as is tradition. So I haven't even changed my white palette. It's okay, just gonna do it right now to get here. So usually I wash it out. You should also wash it out always. But right now, just give it a dab. Get the paint a little bit off. Gonna align a new heat on. But we're gonna add a little bit water to it. So my perfect wet palette is when there's water around the corner. It's a little bit much. So just take 2 sips. Then we put on our little paper. But again, like I told us the other day, if you don't have the money or whatever, you don't need to buy a wet palette. You can make your own. Just use baking paper and like some Tupperware box. Use some foams, cut them in pieces so the whole bottom is covered. And then, yeah, you have your wet palette. I used this for 3 years before I bought this one. And I just bought it because, like, I wanted to buy something. There was some 10 euros missing or something. Or 15, or I don't know. To get free shipping. Yeah. So, our figure in question. I saw again a little hair here. Moment. Yeah, looks good already. So since this is paint therapy today, gonna dress up a little bit more therapist style. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I have some days there. It's kind of hard for me to focus, so this helps. The old man needs his sunglasses. Not sunglasses, reading glasses, painting glasses actually. Yeah. Busby's saying Seraphim Sepia or for bigger surface Vallejo Game Wash dipping formula is he using. 200 milliliter pots. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Fatzfall, first thing you bought. Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong. It will definitely be one item which will accompany you a lot of time. Make sure if you're not using it for a longer period to wash it out and dry the foam, because it can generate some mold if there's something in your water. I still have my extra foam on the side. And from those 50 sheets of papers, I still have, I don't know, so much. 50 is so much. That's crazy. Yeah. Alright, so I painted already the skin parts some long time ago. This one you can see, I wanted to give him fingerless gloves. But before we start painting, we are gonna sort of like collect our colors. So we will definitely use, I think, the stone gray. Stone gray looks like potentially our base color for the ATACS stuff. Yeah, green. I mean, the gray green is definitely the. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I have like zero. Like we're doing this literally live. I've never painted it. I have not tested it because would be boring. That's I think the appeal of the stream to do it live together. I mean, we have done some camouflage stuff. But I think this is more fun. So grimy gray, this looks also actually even better for a base. So a good alternative would be maybe this is darker. It's more yellowish. I'm not sure if I have equivalent. Khaki is also more yellowish greener. But yeah, you could use your skeleton bone, for example, would be a good equivalent for our base color. So this I'm gonna use for the base ATACS color. Put them both here, and this will be our first. Stone gray will be our first. We could use maybe hemp ropes too much. Benchy brown is maybe that's probably a better color for this one. But on the Vallejo side, if you don't have stone gray, you could definitely use the German Camouflage, which we use for our Multicam base. It's similar, not identically, but similar. Would be an alternative. Or you could even go with khaki, will be a more juicier. Yeah, so this is our second color. So now with the green. The green would be, it could be Russian green is a little bit more greener. It's a good question. We could use Russian green for our darker spots. And this gray green, and I will try to find an alternative in my Vallejo piece collection. But I don't think I have anything which would fit there. Such a bright green. I mean, maybe this striking green could work. It's a little bit more greener, darker. It's probably more in this direction. Yeah. But again, if you don't have it, like we could take this and add a little bit of some brighter color and try to mix it on. Just make sure if you want to mix your own colors for like a big group, you're obviously not gonna paint them all at once, or maybe you are. To write down how you mix them to get repeatable results. That's why if you want to have repeatable results for bigger forces, that's the only or main benefit, and obviously the time to buy colors as like a finish. So yeah, I think we should go with this. Yeah, I think this is good. And for our gun, we're gonna use field wrap. I think it's pretty similar from both brands. Yeah, either or. It's a really nice brownish color. Put them here. We will need our smoke black, brown black, or black gray, and German gray, or Necromancer cloak to show them again. Which are staples here. And yeah, I'm looking at this the reference picture with the colors. So what they have, which is really cool, and I do want to have on all of them to give them also a little color pop. They use reflective patches, yellow reflective with the silver reflective stuff in the center. So like three stripes. So we're gonna use fluorescent yellow later. Also UV reactive. Yeah. So this we're gonna use later, and for the silver part we're literally gonna use silver. And what else? Yeah, we can pick some. I'm not sure about the vest. Should we do? Let me have a look about this guy. So we have big part here. So we have big visible part of his vest here. The pouches are visible. We have a backpack which we can make in a different color. We could do the backpack in Multicam again, maybe. I like this seeing at the female operator. This looks really cool. Yeah. Like I said, we could try to break a little bit the color scheme off. When we do this in Multicam, then we could maybe do medic pouch. Medic pouch I would do in black. The helmet has no cover, so this one, sorry, the helmet has no cover. I would do this completely in stapling, not stapling, with the foam. Yeah. And yeah, and the shoes I would do also in a more desert style color. The gloves I would do black. I would do them really black. Or we give him no gloves at all. This would also be an option. What do you think? Should we do gloves or no gloves? If no gloves, then I paint the skin on. I think fingerless gloves would be cool. So the vest we could do only in a Russian uniform green, yeah. That's what I think would fit the best. It's actually the same. Yeah, so there we have it. So the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna put all our skeleton bone, or I will put the grimy gray, similar, more or less, as the base color. And let's go. Yeah. A50 GM, thanks for joining. No, paint them looting a toilet, yeah. It's a little bit difficult, cannot paint the pose differently. But yeah. But yeah, we could kitbash one day from all the parts. So gonna use again our little number 2 brush, the big one, the big boy brush. Speed things a little bit up. Yeah, but generally, how was the weekend, guys? Anything good so far? Saturday, games played, something? Or shopping? So let's get. So we're gonna paint his jacket and his pants with this one. And the pouches we're gonna do in Ranger green, refractive green actually. Yeah. So the big pouches for the PKM drum, not drum, box magazine. Gonna do this. Multicam and the vest in Russian uniform. Yeah, and the knee pads we will also do in a green. So yeah, without further ado, let's go. And since we're using again very bright color, so I'm not too worried about going over areas where I shouldn't. Yeah, paint palette still not set up, did manage, sorry, but we will. I have all the parts, just need to find the time. Endless time, yeah. Yeah, refractive green, you wrote it, Eve. Yeah, that's true. Always refractive green. It's the staple green pouch color, I feel. Yeah, I have a few pouches from different brands, and they look all like, if you buy this olive green, it's always, I think it looks like this refractive green. It's kind of funny. So yeah. What would be cool, what we could do one day, would be like a paint challenge. Like we make, I don't know, you suggest just some colors, which I have, if I have them. And then I randomly choose from the colors, and then we only can use those colors. I need to paint a figure, which you guys also can vote on. This would be actually cool. like limiting yourself to use a limited pool of tools or colors is always fun. It's like one thing I noticed with making music, like what I told the other day. I used to make like a lot of music. We used to freestyle a lot. We were 4 friends together, just making some music. Mainly I was doing music beats, and then we all freestyled on it, just talking shit to each other. It was like super fun. It was a really great mentally stress relief from shitty day work. Just talking smack about each other. It was really fun. And yeah, I had a lot of fun making music. And then I invested more and more money, bought virtual instruments, how it's called, VSTIs, and also samples I bought quite a few. And then I got into, I don't know if you heard of it, Native Instrument. It's a German brand specializing in digital music production. And they were like, back then, I think still they're one of the top stable companies. So I bought like always on sale. I bought like the whole collection, or when they had some limited deals. Sometimes they had like buy 10 sample packs for 100 euros, and usually one pack is 25 euros or something. Because they had like once per year. And yeah, so I grew my collection. I had so many tools and so much samples and stuff, and it kind of was more difficult to make music because I had so much choices that, yeah, I don't know, I was like looking through sounds and things and trying to find something, and then really kind of like all the motivation went down. It was like more difficult. So that's like one thing, talking about limitation. If you don't get too much stuff, then it's easier to choose. Yeah, which is with a lot of things in life actually. So another thing is, I have in my wardrobe mainly those t-shirts, yeah, really olive green, basic gray t-shirts, and a few black ones. Yeah, that's all, and a few white ones for official kind of stuff. And I use the green, this one, which I'm using on stream always, to kind of have a recognizable appearance. But I mainly use the gray and the green ones for my daily use. You know, shopping, going out, all the stuff. And the black and white ones, if it's kind of like if I have a shirt on or something. But yeah, limitation makes life easier, less choices. Like, oh, what I'm gonna wear? Do I gonna wear this? Do I gonna wear that? Only 4 choices. Oh, easy. Easy. Yeah. Gray man face. Yeah. No. Was no stream yet without any shirts, any olive shirts. Any shirts also not yet. Yeah? Maybe we need to do a, what are they called? Hot tub painting stream. And then painting some ships or something for victory at sea. But I don't know, because all the thumbnails have the green shirt and my brown baseball cap. So I thought, I don't know, just go with unten ohne stream. Yeah. I would need a bigger camera for the better zoom, obviously. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Nah. All good, but I think I found a camera angle which is good. It feels natural to paint, and the picture it's getting is actually good. So I'm just going over it a little bit again. Yeah, I should not use the smaller brush. That's like the problem I have not thought about when I primed them. We have very dark color, and going over with a light one, we need to do two coats to really cover it. Yeah. So if we would have primed them like we do with the other ones, and our desert beige would be easier. Yeah. The cucumber cam. Be funny. I don't know if my PC can handle another webcam. The USB ports are all pretty. So I mean, from my power supply, it should do. I have 1000 watts, so should be no problem. But I ran out of USB ports. Yeah. But please, I'm looking forward for your compound pictures. Will be really cool, I think. And for your battle reports, playing on it. So, yeah. Here a little bit. Yeah, it's good. It's a very good lesson which I'm now painfully doing to prime, to be considerate of your priming. When I started out, I primed everything in black because it was, someone told me, and it's true, if you miss a spot or you cannot reach a spot, then it's black, so it's okay. It's usually a shadow area, so it would be dark or black, so this is no problem. But yeah, the covering is really annoying. Yeah, so we have a little bit here in between, which we will use our smaller brush. And yeah, that's the cool thing, is you can see here, he got the throat protection, which is also for shrapnel. Yeah. So we don't need to paint any best color there, any camouflage colors there. Yeah. The giant man is done. Nice. Yeah, look, really cool. I thought already he was done. Wyoming looked really nice. The big mister from the dire wolves. So yeah, I'm really hyped to get 135 guys painted. We'll do definitely a dedicated stream soon. Yeah, I actually have no idea what's next week to paint. I have to look it up, but I think it's this one. It would be our first objective for the SSO guys, or for the other ones. I have no team painted. I have only one finger always painted, because I'm not managing beside the stream to get some anything else painted. Yeah. Shame. And it's not like I don't want to paint. I really want to paint. Super excited. I still have all the Flecktarn colors here on the top to to get the KSK guys finished. So here just the insert. Let's have a look. They're still here, you see. Still, it's not really good covered, but it's okay. It will be a busy camouflage, so it's not so schlimm, not so bad. Actually, here the inside. Here inside the wrist, something lacking. Yeah. Yeah, the building inside now. And then I can see what doors I make open. Yes, you have to, with the Sarissa kits, you have to choose if the doors are open or closed. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do like buildings which have articulated doors. Wedge from Urban Scatter, what was it? The Hotel Al Manara and the Hotel Fakir, the bigger hotels one, they have optional articulated doors. I have those not on the store because of render purpose, but I should add an option. Actually, we'll write this down right now. Give me a moment. Urban Scatter, Hotel, optional doors. Choice. Because I have this one printed for myself with the articulated doors, I said, cool, I like it. Because in the rules that I have, if you would like to open a door, you would spend an action point. Then you can open a door and move half your, like 3 inches you can move then. Which, yeah, makes all the decision more difficult. You can also close the door if you want. Which breaks line of sight. So this is nice to have. That's also cool with the CombatOctopus comic block. He has those slide-in doors, which you slide in on the top, but they are opened and closed variants. So you can just slide them in and out. It's like an easier, more solid solution. Solid solution, yeah. I like this. for the door stuff. Yeah, I've painted the base plate. That's cool. Yeah, it sounds like a plan. Have it built tonight so you can prime everything together tomorrow with the Frogman. Nice. Getting stuff done. Second day in the holiday and already building buildings. So, next. Let's do the German Camouflage for our Multicam backpack. To have this done. So super easy with the big brush, but again you see it's it covers good but not good enough, so we will need probably 2 coats for it. Because of the dark priming choice. Yeah, and I like this, all those little straps from the backpack and everything is so cool. Like those figures also in bigger scale, they look so fantastic. They look fantastic. The therapy is already kicking in for me, so I'm already feeling way more relaxed and what's called, like enjoying the process, feeling the results. Looking at him already, got a few colors down for Sunday paint therapy. Yeah, we need to let it dry a little bit. Pop this. I don't know if you can see it. But there are like a lot of little bubbles, air bubbles. Don't want to have those. Because they make, if the paint dries, we have little holes. And this looks not so good. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a second for him to dry. We can start with the next color actually, which would be... I would like to use the stone gray. Actually, we could do what? You know, we could use the skeleton bone, which is the same like the, or more or less the same. It's a little bit more darker. We're gonna use this one for the shoes. But I haven't used this, I think, probably in ages, or if at all. And those army painter ones, they really need a good shaking. Yeah, that's only, I really like army painter colors, but that's the only thing they suck at, is the shaking it needs. I mean, agitator boards would help, or vortex mixer. But we don't have either, so we just go with the flow. Do a little workout. A year old lost. No, I'm just using the normal army painter war paints. What it means I'm using, it's what I have here. I use everything. I use Vallejo model colors and AK 3rd generation acrylics, and yeah, speed paints I also have. I have also some Vallejo game color. So just like what kind of fell into my hand over the years. But I like the AK acrylics a lot. Yeah. Thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. You're older lost. Yeah. The Fanatics ones are the new ones, right? The army painter. I have the speed paints. The first generation still. Which I actually do like. I don't like the reactivation issue they have with the, like if you brush over it again, or make them wet, that they reactivate. This really kind of sucks. But besides that, I think they're fantastic for monsters, or like when I have, let's say, not main character types of figures. They work fantastic, but they do need the extra varnish from a can to seal them in, and then you can highlight them on top if you want to add some details or so. Yeah, same. I really like the old ones. The only problem is really the shaking. They really need a good shaking. But I do have a bunch of agitator balls. You can also use just pebbles. You just need to make sure that the pebbles or the stone you use doesn't have any metal in it, or they will start to rust in the paint. That's why you also need stainless steel balls. But you can just test it out if you find some pebbles in the garden and put them in a, I don't know, a little cup or something, and add a little bit of water and leave them for a few days. And if you see the water turns like oranges, like rusty, then you know they have metal inside. Yeah, but just something to shake it up. Or if you're lucky enough, like Buzz Beast with the vertex mixer, it's really nice. But yeah, I want to get more of the speed paints version 2 ones, because I have only the 24 colors version 1 ones, which works great. You can mix them really well with each other, so I can really get most of the colors I need mixed up on the spot. But this mixing eats of course a lot of paint itself, yeah. So 5 drops of this, 2 drops of this, and then I don't know, some other color, and then you have your shade, and then you paint just a little detail. Yeah, a little bit wasteful. But here, I don't know if you guys can see it. The skeleton bone army painter definitely more yellowish versus the grimy gray. But they're very close, so if you don't have the grimy gray or anything, just go the skeleton bone, or probably could also go with or pale sand as a base, I guess. So let's go over the backpack once more with the German Camo Beige World War II. Vallejo. Get our multicam base ready for the backpack. Yes. You older lost, do you also paint Ultramoderns, or what's your main theme? I mean, I would not say I like, because I burned myself out. I also like World War II, World War I. World War I have painted only a few figures. But yeah, really, for World War I, I'm really excited for. Just need more cool miniatures. I know that Wargames Atlantic does really cool plastic sets. Really awesome plastic sets, actually. And Niska Miniature actually did the... what's it called? The commission for Scouts Out. Yeah, Scouts Out is the rule set called. From, I forgot the guy's name, but he made a World War I rule set, which is, at least I think, from the rules and how it feels, very inspired on Spectre miniature version, Spectre Operation version 2, or Asymmetric Warfare now, and sort of like bolt action. I was really excited for this rule set. Really awesome idea. It was about patrol and reconnaissance. Yeah, I think it was even like the subtitle, patrol and reconnaissance during World War I. So you had always like small squads which would go beyond the wire into the area to get some what's called prisoners for interrogation or something. And yeah, but the game, I don't know, I haven't played it in 2 or 3 years. Doesn't play, it's not my thing. Yeah, I didn't like it, sadly. Yeah, I was really a little bit disappointed. Maybe I had too high expectation, I don't know, but it wasn't for me. But I still have all the miniatures they released, the STLs. Really cool, really like them. Really nice, unique looking figures. So let me actually check the shoulder area here. Yeah, because this is actually also part of the backpack here. Backpack strap. Yeah. You want the color Desktop's Vallejo Ultramodern paint set? Yeah. This would be actually cool. Yeah. This would be cool. Need to write them up. I mean, why not? For them, it's just making a box and putting some existing color in it. We could try. So, yeah, so this looks good. This looks good. Next, Skullbone was here. The German Camouflage is here. The blacks we need later. Yeah, let's do the refractive. Let's do the Russian uniform on the vest. Yeah, and then we checked. Yeah, older. You haven't tried any modern models. Yeah, Warhammer 40k, Age of Sigmar, the staple figures and games of Ultramodern, of Tabletop, I mean. Yeah. You will probably laugh. I've never painted any Warhammer or anything in life. Yeah, but I have some really cool orcs, which so I have here some special forces looking orcs. Obviously no official Warhammer miniatures. Yeah, but I feel like a full squad. And I'm really excited to nothing missed, but again, it's probably true. I'm not missing it, yeah. But I thought always orcs are funny and cool, like generally from Warhammer, not Warhammer, Lord of the Rings and so on. So I'm really excited to get the Special Forces orcs painted up in some standard camouflages like Multicam black or something would be really funny. Those are actually really cool. But yeah, Amish, Bolt Action, really great game. Liked it a lot. We played it to death, the version 2. I also have a British paratrooper army, which is not finished painting, but started already. Yeah, it's true. It would be a good ad for me and for the box, obviously. Yes. Yeah, let's try. Why not? I can write them an email. It doesn't cost anything. Maybe if I grow more, maybe next year, then we can do this. Do I actually plan to release specifically painted models from your range with color scheme and paint I use? You mean like painting guides or painted figures to sell? Because right now, in terms of painted figures, I will not. I do want to do, starting from September maybe, some commission paintings. Yeah, but limited spots. Yeah, and obviously I will be very picky in what to paint. So if someone wants me to paint his, I don't know, yeah, something which is not ultramodern or I would be interested in, then I would decline it, because just to paint, to have it painted and earn some money is nothing I want to do. I want to have fun, and it obviously helps with the results if you enjoy the painting. Yeah, so for this not. Or what exactly do you mean? I mean, like additional showcase, like you show the model STL but painted up. Yeah, I definitely want in the product page, I want to have a picture of the painted ones. Yeah, and then yeah, just to see how the picture would, how the miniature would look in a playable finish variant. But yeah, I need to paint them off, and then I need to make the pictures. But I do want to make pictures now from all the ones we painted up now. Remember all the cool ones, and get them in the store. Absolutely. If I put the paint scheme down, I think probably not, because this would convolute the text itself. But that's what I want to do on YouTube. Like, I want to do specific short videos painting a figure like we do on stream, but more shorter, like in this 10-15 minutes range. And yeah, for now, I was thinking about doing like a blog on the website, but yeah, it takes so much time, and time is really the only thing which I don't have so much for. What means I don't have so much, but I have a lot of things which eat up time already, which have higher priority. But I don't know. Let's see what the future beholds. And year older, yeah, painting 100 Camouflage for the power true was a pain. It was a pain. Exactly. I didn't have 100. I have only 36. But I painted a buttload of Germans and with camouflage, with the P dot stuff, which was really, I mean, just painting German, World War II Germans in general is painful with all the different colors for the bread bag, the gas mask canister and so on, which you maybe know. But the British I didn't continue painting because actually I don't know. I painted them at work in my break time, only in my break time, of course. But I didn't manage to finish them. But I played with them once, and I really liked the British Army set. Yeah. And not the set, the paratroopers as a faction was really fun. I had the, what was it called? The small tank, which had Iraqi rules with autocannon, I think. This was really fun. Trey Arch tank or something. This was really, really fun. Really annoyed my friend. Yeah. Bad people would be hyped if they can see how they can. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely not only marketing, but definitely gives a better representation than just renders and just 3D printed gray figures. And this is also the reason why I got into the hobby, because when I ordered back then at Spectre Miniatures, the pictures on the store there, they only have painted up miniatures, and they look just fantastic. Yeah, so I knew that it was written they come unpainted, but still how awesome they look, this got me excited and inspired to buy them and then to paint them, which I didn't know was that painting them was such a long learning curve and motivation curve and everything. But yeah, now we're here doing live streams nearly after 8 years. Yeah, I just noticed something. I missed, yeah, the area of his shirt, actually. Yes. Boss Beast, we always determine what doors are closed before game, but it's more for looks now. Yeah, that's true. We did make it with doors, but for bolt action, since we're talking about it right now, we did determine like this building is enterable or not, to have clear situation set up. Yes. Lemonade. Half drank already. The sweat ops. Yeah. That's crazy how humid it is. But now with, again, the air conditioning blasting in my back, it's pretty comfortable. So, green, let's continue with the vests. And then we will start with our ATACS Camouflage. Yeah. Just painting the collar a little bit. Yeah, I think I need to remove all this shite from here because the camera wants to focus stuff. But yeah, you can see actually, yeah, the SSO sniper, what I showed earlier. Yeah, sniper with his spotter. Yeah, really cool, really nice. The anti-tank dude, really cool. I don't know if it's a Cornet or 9K11. This is not my expertise. And I like this one a lot. The forward air controller. Really cool. Will be an awesome objective piece. Yeah, really great. Yeah, CombatOctopus makes, in my opinion, one of the best detailed miniatures. Yeah, here's one we painted the other day. Yeah, for 28mm. I mean, besides the nice paint job, which I'm really happy about, just so great models here. I have some other female from the set. Yeah, it's fantastic. But they're quite small. If you're, do I have a bolt action guy here? Put them away. Yeah, I think I put him away. Yeah. But yeah, thanks, Yolda. And I'm using 20mm bases in case you were wondering. Yeah, so they are compared to some 25mm guys. This one I, by the way, painted all in speed paints. Army painter speed paints. Only after varnishing I added the white details and the little stuff here on the head with white acrylics. Yeah. But speed paints can be cool. The cool thing with speed paints is you can sit on the couch and just brush because you don't need such a good light to get a proper contrast going. So let me recheck what we have painted. We've painted the color. The rest, I'm actually not too bothered to go inside to get the other green because it's green already. So let's just keep it how it is. We can paint our pouch refractive green already. Yeah, to get Falsifier's wish fulfilled. Classic. And then we try our luck with the ATACS-FG, ATACS-FG, yeah. So green are all my little men. But some are also multicam. It even rhymes. So, El Verde Refractivo, how the Spanish maybe you would say. Is it even written, right? Yeah, Verde Refractivo. Refractario. Yeah, just get here a little clean edge. Yeah, we'll probably need to clean the pouches up anyways when we're gonna paint the camouflage stuff. Someone is cooking, I'm smelling so. Some bacon I'm smelling. It smells good. Oh, I really like bacon smell. And bacon to eat is obviously really good. Which luckily on this ketogenic inspired diet I'm doing, so not eating any carbs, bacon is really good. Give you the fat you need. And yeah, like a little protein which it has as a meat. So it's like my standard breakfast. Make big mushroom omelette with cheese. That means big 2 eggs. Yeah, big 2 eggs omelette. Then tomatoes, diced, sliced on the side, not in the omelette. And I have this. It's called a protein bread. So it looks like a slice of bread, dark bread, but it's actually made out of flax seeds, which are ground up, and then yeah, it's very shallow and very hard when you toast it. So it doesn't go little. It's not so airy, but it tastes and feels like bread. So this is a very good, for me, a very good substitution. Obviously, it has very little carbohydrates. Like 6.3 per slice, if you wanna know the numbers. Then I make three strips of bacon beforehand for the bread. Add some salad, add some red onions sliced on it, and I use actually the bacon grease for the egg, so I don't add any butter. And yeah, this is my breakfast, and this is excellent. A big coffee. Yeah, I do use normal milk. You should use almond milk or something else because milk has carbohydrates. But since I only use like 100 milliliters or something milk, for me it's okay. Yeah, and that's how I lost 10 kilograms in nearly 3 months, 2.5 months. And it's literally only changing this, not eating carbohydrates. It's crazy. And the craziest thing, which nobody told me, I wasn't aware, that when the body switches over in burning fat, I know it's extremely off topic, so I'm sorry, but if the body switches over from burning carbohydrates to fat, you don't have this fatigue when you have dinner or lunch. Usually, like I remember every time lunch break, work, I go home or we went somewhere eating. You eat your big table, big plate, and then you get so fucking tired. Yeah. And with this, now that the body is switching over and burning fat, I don't have this anymore. Like I eat and then I even feel more energized. Like I can focus even better. This is the craziest thing. Yeah, no brain fog or nothing. But I do when I have not eaten, I get really tired, like exhausted. So you need to give like I feel if I need to eat, then I really need. But I only eat this omelette, this big omelette, two big eggs, L eggs, large, and one dinner, which usually we eat some fish or some salad or some. Sometimes I make It's like a chili con carne, but without beans. Because beans are very carbohydrates, sadly as well. But this is, yeah, super good. Like, I don't feel I'm doing any sacrifice in eating. But yeah, smelling this bacon is making me wanna eat. Yeah, you wanna try carnivore? Yeah. Try and give me your feedback. Yeah, I think could work. I think could be on long term, maybe not so healthy. I'm not sure. Yeah, but it's definitely interesting. Bacon, eggs on steak. Yeah, yeah. I made the eggs and steak, or steak and eggs a few times. It's one of my dinner. Yeah, the carb coma is crazy. Yeah, 1 meal a day, carnivore test. Yeah, sounds good. I tried one. If I make this omelette double the size, I could sustain it for the day. I really have. I started to eating in the evening only because I stay up so late. Then I get extremely not hungry, but I do want to eat something around midnight, and this kind of sucks ass. So, focus. Helmets. Helmet, we say we're gonna do also and brush on the glasses, we make black. Yeah, let me pull up clear ATACS-FG to see how the, actually we can look it up together. Let's go over directly and have a look at ATACS-FG. Yeah, this is, for example, already a very good picture, which now disappeared. But fabric is a very good keyword. The only difficulty is to get a big enough. This, for example, is pretty good. Big enough piece, but Alibaba, I'm already not convinced if it's legit. This is more the colors we're also going. But for example here, that's all Alibaba. Yeah, but this is, for example, really good. Zoom in a little bit. Let's check some other one. Yeah, this is actually really good. Amazon. Yeah. No, not the link. The picture. Open image new tab. Yeah. Jesus Christ, it's pixelated as hell. Maybe this. Yeah, FGX, yeah, that's what I was talking earlier about, the more darker with the weird stripes. I don't know if it's like more a mountain area or something, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're older lost, you're actually right. Make sure to taking multivitamins when you're in ketosis. I do daily. Have my A to Z vitamins I take, but I take them since ages, yeah. What I also did change a lot was taking vitamin D in the days, like in autumn I always took vitamin D separately and magnesium. And yeah, this I take every second or third day. It's a little bit darker. Okay, let's work with what we have here, but this kind of sucks. Yeah, because yeah, this is stuff which helps. But I'm trying to eat 50% of my daily intake is vegetables. 25% is proteins, and 25% is like fat in terms of cheese and butter or whatever. So that's what my, in theory, It is, yeah. Yeah, the pictures are all really sucky. I should have prepared a little bit better in advance. But, yeah. Yeah, actually, falsifier because of the diarrhea stuff and so on. Also, to not get into the ketosis flu, which is like you feel very tired and down and weak. I did 6 weeks, slowly reducing carb day or week by week, reducing less and less, until the last 2 weeks I was only eating rice as a carbohydrates and some veggies which are carbohydrate heavy, like carrots and red beets, rote beete, and then going into zero, yeah. And I had like 0 problems, but obviously 6 weeks is a long time. But this helped a lot. Like I have no issues, and also crazy, weird fact maybe. I only go maximum once per month. I wanted to say once per day to the toilet because all this carbohydrate, all this fibers and stuff are not so much in my, and I feel less bloated. Like not bloated in terms of I need to fart a lot. Yeah, not one. Yeah, even if it's funny. But just like I feel more lighter, yeah. So this diet is amazing, and I don't feel the need to go back. I do once every 4 to 6 weeks eat one normal carbohydrate meal, like potatoes or rice. And every 4 weeks actually, yeah, to just recharge a little bit because the brain needs carbohydrates, yeah. Damn, yeah, from diarrhea to constipation. It's like terrible. Jesus Christ. But yeah, thanks, you all the lost for the input. Appreciate it. Yeah. So, back to the diarrhea-looking camouflage. To be a little bit on topic. Yeah. Quick intermittent fasting. Awesome, really great. I did once only. 3.5 day fast, water fast, like only, and okay, intermittent fast is something different, yeah, but water fast, so I didn't eat anything. I also prepared a week before, reducing the food, and only drinking water and salt, and the multivitamins and stuff. Yeah, and this was crazy, and this was a really great example in seeing that you don't need to eat, yeah. I only wanted to eat because I wanted. And I just only really felt weak, so I was only sleeping, watching TV, didn't manage to do anything. But I got like some of my joint pains went away, and my legs and feet, which are usually a little bit more swollen with water because I'm sitting all day here on this, here walking. This went away, and this fantastic. I wish I could, or I want to do it every quarter of the year. For 3 to 5 days, but water fasting is amazing. Yeah, diarrhea camo. Yeah, we have, since we're using 4 colors, we actually do this. Let's take here my favorite tool, the snipping tool, and take our reference here. So this is our base color, so the very, very bright spots, which we probably won't see anyways because we're gonna wash it all green. Yeah, nah, no worries, don't be sorry. I started talking about it, okay? Yeah. And then we have some of the darker spots, which we will use more. Those are a little bit darker, but yeah, let's... No, actually, wait. No, this is actually this one. This one is the darker spots, yeah. So we have darker green spots. Here and here and here. And then we have our green spots. Yeah. Which are inside the darker spots mostly, yeah. You see here, this is the one exception we're seeing. So technically we only have 1, 2, 3 colors for this. And then the wash will handle it. Yeah, Yeah, but distribution wise, they look, if we paint the shapes, we have here something like this, and here, so rather more splotchy shapes, weird shapes, amoeba bacteria style shapes, yeah, gut bacteria maybe. Yeah. Yeah, here a small one even here, distribution wise. But I would say like we have rather bigger empty spots. So yeah, this is kind of the difficult part which we will try to balance out. Yeah, this is like a big spot here. Let me clear it all up. But yeah, just extra reference. So let's get over, try our luck. Try our luck. So I trained a little bit with the microphone swapping, turning. Yeah. Oh, I need to drink. So excited and scared if this will look out. So we took our stone gray, we said earlier, for our darker color, but as we determined right now, this we will use for the knee pads. In this case, we will use our Russian green and our gray green. So the Russian green will be our darker splotches, and the gray green the more in between area. Actually, I'm not really sure with the gray green, to be honest. Let me dig quick in my health. Really not sure. It's all really dark. It's a very specific green color we need. The gray green might be a little bit too bright. I have such a green because I've painted already stuff in this green. I have so many green shades here, from bright green, medium olive, normal olive, gray olive, Luftwaffe, black green. Black green, we used black green the other day. It's a little bit too juicy. Or is it really this one? Maybe it's this one. Sure. It's too green. It's too green. Nah, it doesn't matter. Let's go with this one. It's okay. We'll be good. I'm again trying to be too picky. Doesn't help. Only slow stuff down. So yeah, let's use our Russian green for the dark one, and then the other one. Contrast is good on small models. So yeah, actually true. Sorry. The speed paints I used on 10mm models, and this was fantastic to paint and looked pretty good. Yeah, I thought it looked really good. I'm really not convinced. It's rather weak. I think we will go with, let me try a little bit more greens. ATACS, yeah. It's really, I'm gonna show it on my thumb. So this is the gray green. It's really light. It doesn't look like green. we need definitely a more stronger green to have the contrast. Because yeah, this will more or less disappear. So, but we have so many olive greens. Flat green. This could actually work. But this I haven't used in a long time. Yeah, maybe flat green. Bloody flies. Fuck off. Try olive green. Olive green is a little bit too bright. But it's okay. I think, okay, let's go with olive green. Don't overdo it. The AK green gray will go out, and we will use Russian uniform for the darker green. And actually, you know, actually think we will need to use the refractive green for the green. This could actually work. Yeah, okay, let's come on. Let's do it different. We use the Russian uniform for our vests, so we keep this. We're gonna use the refractive green as our dark green. And then we go over with olive green for the more brighter green spots. So let's try this. We're gonna take the actually, sorry, I forgot something. Yeah, we did use. Did we? I'm really having a hard time. Too many greens. Nah, we stick with Russian uniform. Sorry. Yeah, we stick with Russian uniform for our darker green, and then we go with olive green over with, because refractive green will be too dark. This I have already in my palette. Yeah. Choices. So skeleton bone, grimy gray ground, and now Russian uniform World War II for our splotches. So they interesting is, like we saw, they don't have like left to right, up to down, so they're really freestyle. So I will just do some rather random things, but I will try to make the size not bigger than what we saw earlier. Which I think is the most difficult part. And again, the best part is not to overthink it. Like what I did right now. But I think this was not a better choice. Let's see. No going back now. Only going back is to reprint the model. Start all over again. But yeah, I think if we go with the green wash over it, then we will bring it all together. I hope. I'm convinced. What else can I say now? So yeah, this is a Russian uniform. Green. Don't forget the pouches have usually different fabric, so they either have, like, you interrupt the splotches there. So here a little bit. And then we continue on the jacket. I'm trying to find condolence in looking at the reference. But I think it looks good. If we put the brighter green now on top, this will be spot on. Yeah, MDF terrain. You're struggling with gluing it together, Boss Beast. Yeah, I really hate it. I don't want to talk bad about other companies or products, but I really don't enjoy MDF stuff. It's just so much more comfortable. We could actually do. We actually should paint another. We should paint a full building. Yeah, I really want to do it. I also need some painted buildings. So yeah, we can do some. Also, you don't have the problem with the glue and all. It breaks so easy. You're saying, yeah, it's true. That's also true. So yeah, spot again. Sorry, I've put the paints over, then the focus goes crazy. Where are here? Here and here. Yeah, actually, yeah, here the inside we can do a little bit for good measures. So it looks terrible. It looks like some pyjama from the on sale in the grocery store. But I think it will look good. How many terrorists or spec ops you need to play Haywire at least? Honestly, I don't know. I actually don't know. I have the first iteration I took part in creating. I only did the having core rules and stuff. But I don't know what Martin. I didn't manage to read upon it. I saw his videos playing, which are fantastic. But I think it depends. But I guess you can have your 6 guys for the player. And opponents just random. You can recycle them. When some died, and you just reuse the miniature. Yeah. So not sure, but I'm pretty sure in the rules it will be written. Actually, Martin, if you're watching, I doubt it. You could enlighten us. I can write them quick. Actually, we'll just copy your message. So yeah, let's see if he replies. He just got a new kid, newborn, so he's a little bit not so active. Maybe, yeah. You need some cards too. Yeah, you can print them out yourself at home. Or what he actually does, which is really smart, is he uses... Actually, you know what we should have done? That was thinking about it. Can still do it. Should have done it with a sponge to give a more rougher edge, but we will just go over the areas again with a tiny sponge. It's just a piece we already used. So we used this one. I will just go over the areas to bend them a little bit out. And yeah, he goes and uses printing service for photos, 6x9 or something, I think. Really sure. And then you can print out his cards, and then you just cut the photos in half, and then you have your pretty high quality cards for playing. The only thing, and that's why I haven't played most of the stuff of the rules which he created and I took part, is because there's like a lot of cards involved and all printing and cutting out. Yeah, this looks 500 times better. Yeah, sorry, we should have done this earlier. Just thought about it, seeing the sponge here. But it's okay, we just go roughly over the spots we have. And then it's actually a really easy camouflage if it will look good. Yeah. Because it means just sponge on some stuff. And then we have at the green areas, which we could also sponge on, maybe. Yeah, I think would be more difficult. I think it's easier we try to dab it on. So damn it, I have now so many greens. Yeah, which one we say we're gonna use? Olive green, I think. Was the right one. So we didn't use refractive, we used this one. Yes. Yes. The sponging technique, you mean? Printed on effect? Yeah. So let's go in our bigger splotches, and then we will just add some dabbing in here. And try to mimic the shapes we draw earlier. Oh, what means mimic, but like kind of do like straight lines, some dots here and there. Already looks good, I think. I think we are on track here. All live, uncut, unscripted. That's the way to do it. And this is also great. I mean, besides showcasing you how to paint certain camouflage, with preparation or without, but this also shows you that we just kind of do a little check out in advance what we need to look at, what's important, and then just on the fly we adjust and hope for the best. No, not hope for the best. I mean, we always hope for the best, but get it rolling. And now I'm already super convinced this looks really awesome with the wash on. I think this will look great. What we could have done maybe better is really to use the stone gray and make some stone gray splotches to have less brighter areas. Maybe, but we will paint this knee pad stuff in stone gray, so this will help definitely. But yeah, this is actually really cool, and this is actually again only 3 colors, so even easier. Yeah, the transition in the spots itself, yeah, that's so cool with the sponge technique. It's just amazing for lots of stuff. Yeah, and we can go a little bit also outside. We saw this, that we have some areas where the brighter green is not in the darker spots, really little, but there are some spots actually here. To turn upside down again. Some more area. That's kind of hard here. In the inside. No problems, only solutions. Yeah. Ah, yes, Boss Beast, I know. You got one big window now. Oh, I have a lot of buildings with one big window. With very big windows. Yeah, I hate this. Yeah, the X or the griddle, the division of the window. Always. Also, if you want to grab the building and put it another, one finger slides in the window. And yeah, one big window it is. Yeah, MDF is... It's cool. I mean, it can look really great and it works. But it's just painful. Painful. Yeah. This looks really cool, actually, yeah. I have to say. Like I said, it always turns out better than imagined. Just have to try it. Here we go a little bit out of the area. Here and inside that arm we have some spots. Yeah, nice, cool, very bright, yeah, very bright. So the wash will tone it down and make it more green. We can actually try to mix a little bit the washes, add a tiny bit of dark shade with green shade, for example, to give it a more less greener, more grimier look. But yeah, nice. So let's get on. What was the next? Stone gray. Yeah, get the stone gray. Yeah, yeah, must be bloody windows. So. Yeah, like I say always, I'm really looking forward to painting the rest someday. Now that we got one in the right direction. So, stone gray. Really just painting the complete knee pad area. Yes, one down. I don't know, now with the camouflage it's already hard to see the shape. but yeah. Can do a little guesswork. Which will be fine. Nice. Yeah, I think the green wash will do a good magic here. So same we're gonna do on the elbow parts, I would say, maybe. Maybe. Let's see the picture. Yeah, let's do it on the elbow as well. So anyways, more clear area. A little concentration here. And there we have it so far. So we could now do what? We could do the multicam, which was also our olive green. I think it was mahogany brown, right? Actually, brain. Ah, no, it was chocolate brown. Chocolate brown and this German camo something and olive green. Yeah. And white. So yeah, the German camo pale brown from Olivia's recipe, which worked so far really good. This one. Then we do again our cloudy spots, a little bit here, a little bit there, little dot here, bigger spots, here some stuff, here and there and there and here and this and that. It is perfect. And this side, some spots of this camo. All is German. The real name's German camo pale brown. Just call it GCPB. This time we're gonna do just a little bit on the bottom, so it doesn't look so off like the other one, which we forgot. You remember? Yeah. Bottom of the backpack. I mean, nothing you see. Play with them. Next we use the olive green, which we have already mixed up for our ATACS, our gastrobacteria camouflage. And then I already forgot how multicam looks like. 6. Yeah, just some more clouds within. Just adding some random areas, touching the brown. Done. Let's get our chocolate brown. Chocolate dream. So your bulletproof chocolate was literally just butter and water and chocolate powder, cocoa. Yeah. Was for because I have done bulletproof coffee a few times. Just coffee and butter. Tastes really good, yeah. Butter tastes really good. But I'm a very slow drinker, so the the coffee gets, you know, like hard on the top when the fat renders, cools down. It's really weird. Yeah, this looks definitely a little bit more messier, multicam. But it's okay. Probably anyways not what's called licensed for this, guys. So I'm just doing stripes, like stripes, and then like a half T up or down. That's how multicam is readable in my view. Yeah. Now use some white, which is not white. I like this white gray, as you guys know. Bio Ho chocolate, hot chocolate, milk and butter, and it's good. It's good tasting. Could imagine really creamy. But I'm more salty boy. I like salty stuff. For like not that I don't like hot chocolate, but like for dinner, for example. I had for dinner now what's it called in English? Cabbage soup with veggies and turkey meat. Really good. Really nice. So now the difficult part, not overdo the white shit, it's too liquid. No. It's okay, we fix it. Multicam on this man. Yeah, I know we had already a rhyme with cam and man. But the more I paint multicam now, I have to say the more comfortable it is to paint, because it's actually really, I would say, easy if you know the colors to use, which is the difficult part. Yeah. It's easy, so it reads multicam. Yeah, the white stuff is a little bit big, but it's okay. We throw the green wash over and easy. Good, so let's recapture. We have this, we have that. We could paint the actually we can get now our black out. Shit, black in my green. It's not so good. Chocolate was more bitter than sweet. Yeah, that's true. If it has no sugar, obviously. Yeah, that's cool. Dark chocolate, I guess. You got on your villain arc? No. Got rejected by a girl earlier. Yeah. You mean if you get rejected, it's a good sign because then you save time and can directly continue pursue the other one. Or a different one, or not, depending what you want. But yeah. Next. Camouflage. Hi, welcome to the stream. Is it easy to paint with the head separated? Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely easier. But you need to paint the head. You can do this by getting one of those, where is it? Like, this is green, but barbecue sticks. And then you can glue the head with a little bit of super glue on top, and then you can paint the head separately. Is an option, absolutely viable, definitely easier. You have more control, you can easier paint the stuff and you won't miss any spots like on the lower part of the neck which you glue on. The only thing is it will take more time because you will paint two things separately and you will need to glue them later on, and yeah, absolutely doable. Yeah, it's not faster, but it's easier and it's probably more, you can do more precision. You can easier paint head because you don't have a gun in your painting area. I would do this on bigger miniatures, like on the one. Actually, I've also glued all the heads on the bigger figures, but this should be yeah, absolutely viable. Yeah. She had good reasons though, understandable situation. Yeah, then it's fair that she told you her reason and didn't let you play around, hang around. And I don't know, obviously it's easy to say if you're not in a situation. But the yeah, like not wasting time is difficult because some people react differently on such stuff. But you can just learn from the situation, how you behaved, what you maybe think your behavior or situation or whatever contributed to the fact that she rejected you. But yeah, just to take it, like learn from it and keep in mind, if like at least I'm not, I don't know if I think that their fate or something exists in this situation, but I do think in sort of a broader sense that if something is not meant to happen, then it's because something better is gonna happen. Yeah, at least that's how I gaslight myself always. Yeah, and it's at least looking back, it always something better came along. But yeah, it's easy to say right now than on the situation. But yeah, heads up, bro. I had some situation, also some longer relationships which got cancelled, not by me, where the ex-girlfriend left me twice, really long relationships, and I know why, and I obviously it was painful and all, but I took it as lessons to learn from it, to make it better. So nothing is for nothing. Yeah. Yes, therapist session. Yes, tell me your sorrows and I try to lift you up. I mean, best thing to have some issues resolved, just to don't talk about it, right? Yeah. I love Dr. Danix. I mean, I can only recite my experience, and that's like the one thing which is kind of funny, like talking generally about a little bit more philosophical stuff. By the way, before I start this, I'm just painting the pouches in different colors. So we're using right here now this, I don't even know, I think it was the gray-green, which I already had on my table. I'm just picking some pouches to give some more different colors here and there. Let's pick this other pouch also in this gray-green. And yeah, but we go through life and we make our experience, learning things or not learning maybe if you reflect a few years later, understanding, and then we level up, like in a video game. Through life we get better at this, but we get older and older and weaker and so on. And then when you reach more or less like a high level and you have like everything figured out how life works, then we die. Yeah, which is kind of lame. Yeah, it's a lame situation. So thinking about this a few years back, I was thinking about this and realizing it, and cannot decide which green I'm picking here. So many greens on my palette. We go with refractive green. So I was thinking about this and realizing that it would be kind of beneficial if we have older people telling us stuff, that we don't reject it. Like I was always one, when someone older wanted to tell me something, then not always, but most of the time I like, you old fart, shut up. I know it better, but I don't know it mostly, because they have the life experience, they maybe went through it, through the situation or something already. So yeah, so that's what old people, I think, not all, or all elderly people kind of want to do, is like give their learned experience forward for the younger generation, so they have it, maybe they can use it, because when you're older you already, maybe you can still use it, but not for long, maybe, to be extreme on this maybe. So I'm way more open and listening now, with 30 years old, so it's not so extremely old, but already have seen some stuff and learned. But I'm definitely more open in hearing older people's opinions or ideas, and then think about it. Yeah, so it's kind of like, if you think in also video game terms, as an old gamer I am, if you have a friend who has a higher level character and he pulls you through the zone so you can level up faster, so it's technically very similar. Yeah, they have the higher skills and try to get you through the zones. But yeah, I don't even know why we're talking about this connection. But yeah, life is just kind of like a game. learning, leveling up, choosing your build, your skill, sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on the topic. Obviously, when some old guy tells you something about technology, for example, and you studied IT, then you're probably more knowledgeable. But like with some life situation, also depends. Not everyone makes right decisions, and people are often stubborn. So they are, what in their head is the right decision for them might be not the right decision in reality, or for you. So topic, yeah, like you said, topic, depending. But like being open in hearing it and then forming an opinion about it, I think, at least for me, is a very beneficial. I can still reject it. So we're gonna paint the medic pouch in black. And then we're not gonna add a red cross on it, but like green cross. Yeah, oh, again, stuff here for the focus pull. And then this pouch I also wanted to paint black. Yeah, life schmeif. Yeah, exactly. It's like this. You learn your mistakes, or don't. You will fall in the same traps. One big mistake I learned painfully and fell into the same trap a lot of times. When I became adult, or like living alone and being responsible for myself, when there were some letters in the post box, in the mailbox, I hated to open them, because every time you open the letter was some shit. You have to pay this, you have a fine here, maybe you did some traffic stuff which you have to pay a fine. So I usually didn't open them and just put them on a pile or on a side and ignored them, because with not acknowledging the problem, it didn't exist in my head. But then having some letters which were kind of important, or like with limited frame, and then if you don't pay your fines, then you pay extra fine on top for delay, then for this and that, and like if you exaggerate it, then you get, I don't know what's called in English, but I think it's the same. In German it's called incasso. So you have like a company, like a repo. It's not that they come to reposition items from your house, but they will sue you and you have to pay the money back. Yeah? And usually there's like a lot of fees and fines and shit. So I don't remember what it was, how much, but I had something which was like, let's say 200 euros, and it exploded in becoming over 1,000 euros. Yeah. Money collector, yeah, kind of like money collector, yeah. Incasso, yeah, maybe. So just because I didn't want to deal with the problem I had, right? Debt collector, yeah. Right now, just because I wanted to avoid my responsibilities, literally, it just turned out to be worse. So that's one thing I always do when I get a letter. It's the first thing right now. I open up, I see the situation. I have to pay some shit. I have 2 weeks time. Okay, I set already a date in my, yeah, hi, by the way. Yeah, sneaking in, yeah. And yeah, deal with it. I have a fixed appointment in my calendar. I think now with the phone, super awesome. You set in your Google Calendar or in your chat a reminder, and then you cannot forget it, actually. Yeah, and this makes life easier. It's one less shit in your head, or just pay it right away. But learned it the hard way. Yeah, I had a few of situations where I just tried to avoid the responsibility. Donkey Kong Bonanza, nice. This is the new one on the Switch too. So, what's missing here? The gun and the helmet. So I'm gonna paint the glasses because those are black. Then we're gonna add maybe some orange type glasses. Yeah, I will just try to paint the glasses inside black and keep the rim, the frame. I mean, sorry, keep the frame green. And red pen we can also keep. You know, we'll paint this later because we're gonna sponge our brown stuff on the helmet. So I will actually right now just go with the skeleton bone. I get it on my brush. Too much. Just dab the helmet. Still reload it. Yeah, then we let it a little bit dry and then we go over with a little darker brown with our, what is it? Olive drab. Not olive drab, field drab, yeah. Yeah, on the Switch too. Nice. Is it like a traditional Donkey Kong? Or is it something more 3D control, camera stuff? So, for the gun. For the gun, we will go with the field drab, which we're gonna use for the helmet in a moment. Then we kind of decide on if we add darker brown splotches. I mean, we still have chocolate brown here on our palette, so I always try to recycle the colors if I can. So I will just literally go over the whole gun, which we probably need again to coat twice. Potentially, because we chose this green as a priming color, which was dumb, not considered enough. And then we pick the details out. Oh, it's like a 3D style. That's interesting, yeah. Ah, okay. They made Mario Odyssey. Odyssey was the last one on Switch, right? Yeah. I think with the head, where he has the head. Yeah, this was really cool. I really enjoyed playing this one. I still have on my to-do list, the endless to-do list, to collect all the purple coins and all the stars, I think. Yeah, but this was really cool. Zelda, I have to finish Breath of the Wild. This is also so insanely good. Breath of the Unemployed, because, yeah, so much to do. So just a little blow on it so we can open up the holes we covered with the paint. Yeah. So, you guys want another life advice or something? Old man style. Yeah, so one good advice is before you when you talk with someone, you want to mention something, take a moment to think about if this what you're gonna tell adds any value for the person you're talking to or for the conversation. An example would be if you're gonna tell your friend or whatever something negative in terms like, this guy did something bad, yeah, but it's not related to your friend and not related to you, so this information has no value. It's just to put something negative in the room for talking slack, yeah, but it adds nothing. It's no information which is beneficial for anyone, neither for you nor for your friend, which is not even connected. So you could be considerable in thinking of not mentioning it and talking about something which would be beneficial. I mean, obviously, a lot of things we talk about, they have no deeper value. Yeah, like talking about how the last soccer game was. But this is at least something which is positive, maybe, because it's something you're excited for. But like just saying, yeah, this, I don't know, Andreas always leaves his trash bin outside of the door after the collector come. Yeah? Like your neighbor, you see the neighbor. You're telling this your girlfriend, wife, or your husband or whatever. Yeah. So it doesn't matter. It's not your house. It's not your street. So it has no value. And with cutting such stuff out of your life and telling it, you also become less, I don't want to say toxic, but it's just like more relaxed stuff, yeah. So it's super easy thing to add more value to your conversations with your loved ones, with your friends, and also in having a better mood to not care about, again, what we talked some times ago, to not care or feel emotionally attached to things which you cannot control. There's so much in life we cannot control, like the weather, easiest example. If it's raining, then it's raining, so I cannot control it. I can decide to be upset. I can be upset. I decide to tell everyone it's raining and I feel so bad about it. But what does it change? Nothing. So better not to drag people down and better to focus on things you can control and on things which gives you positive feelings, energy. Like watching a movie, which is cool, or playing a video game you like, painting some miniatures you're excited for. If it's raining, for example, instead of, fuck, it's raining, I wanted to do this or that, to play soccer, to go biking. Yeah, you cannot do. So you just do what you can do. Like generally, with everything, and only checking what you can control. I'm babbling a little bit around, but I think you guys understand what I mean. It's like something my dad and his wife, like a few years ago, maybe 5, 6, 7 years ago, when I was visiting them, and I really liked both of them, obviously. Not obviously, but I liked them and visiting them. But every time I went there, I need a little drink, quick. But every time I went there, they started to argue about some basic shit, like really. And this was really uncomfortable, you know, when you're in between people arguing. It gets loud, it gets uncomfortable. And I didn't, usually I stayed over the weekend there, but sometimes I also, like really late, just went home, yeah. I said like, I need to do this or that, because, yeah, it was uncomfortable, it was exhausting, it was, yeah, stressing me in some sort of sense. So I mentioned this to them one day, and they were arguing, and it pissed me so off when I said like, kind of more or less like what I was saying, like, why you mentioning this? What has this value? Has this any value? No, it has no value. It's just upsetting the other person, especially if you start like saying, yeah, your friend is always doing this or that to your, for example, if you have a partner, to your girlfriend, telling that her friend is always posting on Instagram some shit. So what does it matter? Doesn't matter. Just ignites, argue, problem. So I have a long story short. I told this them and explained it, and kind of also said like how I feel, that I find it extremely tiring and uncomfortable, and it's one of the reasons why I don't like to come and hang out so long, because it's just like exhausting. And yeah, I think it was actually the discussion, this specific discussion was that my dad only had a few friends, but we guys are like this. We have few close, good friends, and we can keep months and years even without speaking to each other, without any contact, and then just write, hey, what's up, what's going on? Yeah. And she was kind of arguing that my dad has only a few friends and never invites them or goes to do anything with them, and then just randomly writes them and so on. And she has like a buttload of friends and always is involved in going here and there and back and forth and this and this and this. To have some contact going. And she was kind of like dissing him, yeah, on this topic. And picking the right color here. And yeah, so long story short, I make them realize that both are different people, and it's nothing which one or the other is involved in actively, so why does it matter? And yeah, that it's just annoying and just brings a bad energy into the room, or bad mood, not bad energy specifically, but it's just drags the mood down. And I was really glad that they kind of listened to me and took this advice to heart, and they bettered themselves, yeah, pretty recently. So, and it's funny because when they realized, like, sometimes you need like a mirror to realize, to see it, like we do with the camouflage, to pick out the single colors so we can see the color individually. You just need the mirror and then you can see it, yeah. But this was cool, yeah. Yeah, Breath of Ace is just like really, it's the same like if you go on social media, on YouTube, and you read the comments on videos, or you see someone saying something which is maybe not accurate, or you don't share the opinion, and then you start arguing with them. It's for nothing. It's a random person on the internet. It's mostly a topic you're not even actively involved in, or you know, it's not something directly with you. If it's about some football team, for example, a soccer team, or just saw we missed here some green, or ATACS. Yeah, so I don't know when and how and why I realized this, but I really stopped commenting on YouTube stuff, or generally when people argue like, you are wrong, it's a different gun or whatever, you know, and some stuff. The only thing when I comment right now is either if it adds value, if people ask in a video about an honest opinion, like what do you think is better? And I think I can give a honest, right opinion. Or to thank someone. Because this is something which also in our society is really rare to be just thankful. Yeah, it doesn't cost anything if you like something to say thank you. Yeah, like Falsify always says thank you for the stream, and I appreciate it. Not to sound too emotional or something, but I do appreciate it, and this definitely makes a difference. Not to mean that now everyone needs to say thank you on the end of the stream. That's not what I mean, but just generally to be thankful for simple stuff. Like I thank my wife every day when she cooks for us. I say thank you for dinner, thank you for this, because I really am angry. I don't take anything for granted, because nothing is for granted. And the simple things. The simple things are the nice things. Yeah, here being the old fart telling this weird stuff. Yeah, so looking good. I think we should go with the sponge with the brighter color another time over it. Just too loaded, yeah, it's too thick covering. It's maybe because also the sponge is a bit out. But we just dab it here until we see it's good, and then we can add some lighter spots. We will paint anyways over. Here you see we have the Velcro areas here, and this and this. So this we're gonna paint over in a, I don't know, green or something. That's the reference collection. Reference collection. Yeah, it's like a darker green, darker brown, depending. Yeah. At brown, we could paint it. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, thanks for. Never take anything for granted. This fucking flies. Yeah, see. What does it? I cannot control the fly. I can control it. I can smack it actually. Oh, it's gone. Yeah. Yeah. So, should we paint the gun a little bit more fun? Yes, we want. So we take our chocolate brown. We will just add some dots for like a fake pixel. Just some darker stripes here and there, and here and there, and then we were gonna do a rough fake dry brush to pick up all the top parts, which gives a little heavy use on it. Don't forget the other side. Just to make it a little bit more busy. Actually, we can paint the red dots, the EU tech completely in this dark green, just dark brown, chocolate brown, to give it to stand out a little bit more. Sorry. Yeah, that's it, my friends. The only goal in life which is reachable. I mean, a lot of goals are reachable, but this is rather easy reachable. Is to be happy. And mostly when you're happy, then all the good things come automatically. One of the best things I did in life was to cut out all the toxic people. like all my older friends in school circle, they were extremely toxic. I had so many friends, they only called me if they needed something from me. When I needed help, they were always unavailable, you know, the classic stuff. But you don't realize this really unless somebody open your eyes or you kind of get noticed. Yeah, it's true. First fire, death is the reward for the struggle. You only get a good death if you don't cheat in terms of suicide or so on, which is obviously should always, when you have such thoughts, talk to someone. Yeah, I think if you have a happy and nice and good life and are a good person, and then you reach your deathbed, then yeah, we'll be relaxed. I don't know if I believe in afterlife. Maybe yes. No idea. Literally no idea. But I like to believe that there's something after, or maybe we just respawn like in the video games. Yeah. Actually, I will also pick a little bit of this lighter colors and make some on the gun, because the dark stuff is really not well readable. Yeah. But something I find really fascinating, interesting is near-death experience stories and all this. Really interesting. Only problem with this is mostly that people who allegedly have such experience, they always want to sell you a book. And this is already a big no-no, which gives me a lot of trust issues, like if it's true or not. I mean, I can understand if you have a crazy story and it's not enough to just tell the story, so it's like so much to tell that you want to write a book, but it always has a weird aftertaste. Yeah. Near-death experience. So I'm just, I don't know if you can kind of see what I'm doing here, but I'm doing like fake pixel style. So I'm just making a dash and then I go a little bit up here or down. Just trying to make square looking things. Super unnecessary on the scale, but it just makes looking at it a little bit more interesting, especially if you're gonna watch it. Yeah, good old watch. So next we can paint the Velcro parts. We'll use our refractive, repeat after me, refractive green. And then we lighten them a little bit up later. This will help the helmet make it a little bit more interesting. Oh, it's like really liquid. Like the digestion of this camouflage appearance. of a newborn. So literally just painting the Velcro area. I saw this on one picture right now. Dark green or dark brown Velcro. So I think this adds a little bit different feel. And then we're gonna take our chocolate brown again and paint this like helmet light to make it different. And then we pick one of the lighter greens. Actually, we're just gonna take this olive. I choose your reflection green, yeah. Starter, not Pokemon, but Paintamon. Yeah. Petition to rename refractive green to cucumber green, yeah. Yeah, this is value added because you said something funny. Yeah, this made me laugh, smile, so yeah, it's value added. Value added. This is just like, you know, the speed paints, they suck so ass because they reactivate. Okay, it's also value added because I'm telling you how a product is. At least a little bit. And you have to control if you want to buy it or not. Bad example. But yeah, if like someone did something or something happened, like I stopped reading news because fucking just pisses me off. I like to read the war news. I find it interesting, obviously, on topic here. But not like the normal news, just annoys me. Yeah, it's always negative. Here someone got stabbed, there someone got shanked. Back and forth. So, we're gonna paint his his face mask in one of this modern gray here. This is like a dark brownish olive. I really like it. It's not so dark. It's more like a browner tan. Not tan. Field wrap. But I have the feeling that it adds value to our figure. That was maybe unnecessary, but it makes it a little bit brighter. Sorry. Like complaining about Games Workshop. Yeah, I mean, luckily I'm not a consumer, so. And I don't have the control, yeah. Yeah, you can control if you buy it. Very well said, yeah. And that's also the way you can vote on it. If you want to buy it or not. Also with video games. Speaking about video games, this guy helmet face gives me so hard Battlefield 3 vibes. Of the Russian assault, if you remember. Battlefield 3 was amazing. Yeah. So, there you have it. Made a little mess with the glasses. That's what I meant. Should have actually left it. But it's okay, we're just gonna use reflective green. It is wet somehow. I don't know why. It's so wet. Yeah, but I think we are good here. We are not overdoing a lot of stuff. The gloves actually. See? Part time. There's some fun with only positive news. Yeah, but you know, positive news are boring. Maybe, I don't know. And again, this is stuff which I think you have not under control. What happens in Africa, what happens in whatever area. At least I don't have it under control. So yeah, just ignore it. If I go visit some area, then I check the news for this location or something. But yeah. And Baspis is saying to change it, the green to erective green. I like this. Yeah, it fits with the cucumber one. That's good. Yeah, that's a really good one. Erective green. This is a petition I would sign immediately. Actually, a funny idea. I think I will use this for something. Busby is the man with the plan. Yeah, this is also a staple Russian thing for me. Look is the fingerless black gloves. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that's a nice one. So we're coming to the washing part in a moment. In a moment, I'm very excited how this camouflage will look. Like I said, the wash is always the make or break. But in my experience, what I learned, what I'm sharing here, is if you keep your camouflage colors considerate that you are gonna wash it, then you paint it brighter, like what we did. It's super bright. Yeah, way too bright for ATACS. But if we're gonna wash it, it should turn out really good. Oh, actually, you know what we missed? The head strap and the helmet. We need to pick again. We will do just with black. 1, 2. Should no, actually not. That's okay. We go over. Try to clean it up. By just wetting it up. Then we dry the brush off, and then we try to rub it off. I was too slow. Still spots. It's just chin strap. Maybe nearly messed it up. So here. Going below, flip him around. Actually looks good. Paint the night vision a little bit darker. Night vision mount. Yeah, and I think we are good to go, more or less. Good to wash. Check last cleanup areas, possibilities. Not seeing nothing really. This little mag pouch we're gonna add a little bit refractive green. Yeah. How long did it take to lose 10 kilos with keto? So nearly 3 months. So next week it's 3 months. Yeah, I started measuring. I was a little bit longer on it, but I started measuring my weight and body fat and visceral fat and so on. And the whole reason is because I wanted to get rid of a lot of visceral fat, and weight generally to get more comfortable, more better life. Not value, but Lebensqualität, yeah, life quality. And yeah, it took 3 months, but I did 0 sports. So I always said like, yeah, I want to do some extra sports on top, which would definitely help. But I didn't do anything. Not that I say easily to say now. I didn't manage. I didn't prioritize it enough. We went a few times or semi-regularly for walks, like just some walking around here. But not sure if it made a big change. Yeah. So if I would start with some more sports, then it would probably go even faster. But I'm not so extremely in a rush. Yeah. The good thing is with it going slow, it helps with the skin retraction. Yeah, so I actually didn't even notice. I haven't weighed myself in 6 weeks. Yeah, I forgot one cycle for weighing. And let me actually look here. There's some strap on the back, which is not. Here is a strap, which is from the vest, I think. Here as well. So we're just gonna paint it green. Yeah, that's our cleanup time now. Now we can fix everything in place. But we're ready to wash. Should we add a little detail on the boots while we add it? Let's add our field wrap. Make the boots a little bit more interesting. Shoes. It's the same shoes we painted already a few times. Yeah. Well, we just make them a little bit more interesting. Roughly. Painting again the rubber area and this tan color. And then I'm gonna read your message 1 second. I need to train the chameleon look so I can have one eye here and one eye like the other way around. So this boots shoe is done, and then this one. Actually, quick question: is the mic cutting out if I'm noticing I'm talking a little bit sometimes less loud? I did adjust the noise gate quite a bit. No, actually, I'm kidding. I just moved my mouth to fake. Yeah. Nutrition is also important. If you overeat despite doing sport, you also could. Yeah, it's true. Absolutely. Nutrition is. This is all. It's just simple mathematics. If you burn, you need to calculate how much calories you burn and then reduce it. That's all. Could eat all in Snickers and all thing. If it's healthy, something different. But then you start losing weight. And yeah, and that's what I started with keto actually, with keto stuff. I just focus on switching the food and didn't count any calories at all. And then after a month, when I was comfortable, when I was happy with what I was eating, then I started checking the calories, how much I was eating, how much the stuff I eat is worth in calories. I made a little Excel sheet. Yeah, I wanted actually to get an app, but all the apps have so much advertising in this and other shit, and it's fucking annoying. So I just said I made a little Excel spreadsheet overkill thing. Yeah, and I checked my calories for 3 weeks, maybe 3-4 weeks maximum. And then I didn't check it anymore because I had it already in. Like I can make like this 2 eggs and like 1 handful of cheese and so on. And this is yeah. I checked the food database for some stuff. But yeah, this worked out really good. And now slowly, I'm pretty sure I could definitely lose more weight faster if I do more sports or maybe even do more cutting in what I eat. But yeah, I want to still enjoy it. It's good like this. Like I said, I don't have any rush. Summer's ending, so bikini season is over. So for next year. But yeah, sorry, what I wanted to tell earlier. I didn't weigh myself for a few weeks, and I didn't really notice that I was losing continuous weight. Like the first time, the jump was 2.5 kilos within 1 month in losing weight. But then the last time I weighed was like this total 10 kilograms. And I only noticed because last week we had to we had an appointment where I needed to dress a little bit more. Yeah, not like shorts. I needed to dress a jeans, so I wanted to dress a jeans. And I have my jeans, which I had used only a few times, on my clothing chair with the belt on. And I use for this jeans I use a belt which has like buckles, plastic buckles, and the inside is Velcro. So if you have your buckle, you loop it. You loop the belt itself through the buckle, and then it velcros in itself on the bottom. And it was like on the maximum. It's a really comfortable belt, yeah. And I was putting on the pants and I was closing the belt, and I was like, "What the fuck? What's happened with this belt? Like a full fist fit between the belt and my stomach, And I was like, "What the fuck, really?" And then I had to adjust it quite a lot. Like maybe so much in terms of fabric of the belt itself. Cordura belt it is actually. And the next day I did the weighing in the morning. Yeah. And then I noticed that I lost quite a lot of weight, which was really surprising. It's crazy. Yeah. Buzz Beast was 64 kilos in 2013, and being 1 meter 91, which is 6.4 for your American guys, about, was heavy on the green big cigarettes. It took a long while to get my kilogram on my body. Now I'm 93. Crazy. Yeah, smoking. I was a heavy smoker back in the days, and I was definitely 30 kilos lighter than I'm right now. All the smoking, like normal cigarettes, not the artistic, the art group cigarettes. Yes, it's a tactical belt, by the way. Yeah, but yeah, smoking was really heavy. difference. So July 2013, you quit. Nice, great job, man. Great job. Can be proud of you. Of yourself. Yeah, I quit, I think, smoking also around this 2014, 15, something like this. I was extremely sick. Had I always had angina. I'm not sure what's called in English, like throat swollen up, the tonsils swollen up, and all this. And as you know, if you're a heavy smoker, it doesn't matter if you're sick or not, you still keep smoking. But this time, zoom in. But this time when I was smoking, it completely fucked me hard. Yeah, really, I felt like I would die, and I just wanted to die. I felt so bad. It was terrible. And this experience was so extreme that I could really stop the next day. Didn't want to touch any cigarette anymore. And yeah, and it has been since this. I still have sometimes the want to smoke a cigarette, and I sometimes have done it, just smoked. But I am really happy that I have this, that it's not a addiction, and that I can really just have like an evening smoking a few cigarettes, feeling bad afterwards, and then next day just stop. Yeah, like on off, like having a drink. This is really, really awesome. Yeah. Now you're seeing with the green, now it's looking way more ATAC style with the green wash. So I'm super, super happy. It looks really good. Could be a little bit darker. But could. Like I said, we need to know when to stop, when to say it's good enough. Also, we cannot change anything right now. Like I said, we could maybe mix the Athonian Camouflage with some Agrax and have it a little bit darker. This could work, but I think it's quite good. It looks like this one guy. Only thing which is missing is the really bright spots, but it's okay. It reads like ATACS, and that was the goal. So I'm really happy already that we have another camouflage down. And we still have the fun part before us, which is highlighting this guy, which will be really cool. Yeah, really happy, really good, really nice. Really nice. So only thing we're doing with Agrax is the oh, we forgot to dry brush the weapon. This we will do before we're gonna wash it. So the black pouch we're also gonna do with Nuln oil. The boots and the hammer we're gonna do with Agrax, and the gun as well with Agrax Airshade. Or if you don't have Agrax, you can use your strong tone, dark tone, and military shader, I think it's called. It's the one I don't have. I have green tone, but it's really, really green. Just checking, not missing any spots. Like here inside of the arm is like a classic spot to miss. The magazine box we want to shade. wash. Strip actually also little fabric cotton belt. Here below the arm. And inside the arm as well on this side and the bottom. Yeah, let's flip him around. Check again, but it looks good. Some little spots which are really bright, that's really good to see. Yeah. Nice. Tuesday I quit smoking. Don't quit at work. I'm afraid I hurt someone. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. I think yeah, smoking is, I don't know, super expensive. I think that's besides the health issues it gives us, but it's extremely expensive. And yeah, this was crazy when I stopped smoking. That food started to taste better. Flowers and stuff started to smell better, stronger. So, ATACS. Oh, I can't excite to highlight this guy. It's looking so nice now. Nice. Yeah, and this is actually our first miniature in ATACS, and our first miniature which you guys voted for, which is pretty fun. So I will do another vote if I prepare enough stuff to vote on for next time, yeah, and then we just rank it from the most voted for early ranking and the rest then after it. Yeah, so the helmet, we're gonna do all ATACS. Sorry. Little here, little there. She could. I mean, with the washing stuff, a lot of people, they just use one wash over the whole miniature. Yeah, absolute doable, absolute viable. I did this a lot with my World War II stuff, just using ATACS or strong tone. I like strong tone actually better for those. I forgot actually the face in green. But I feel it makes a difference, especially if you're painting camouflage, like here, our best example. Makes huge difference. Or on the multicam. So we're gonna do this fake dry brush on the gun with brush here. So I just charged it a little bit, and then I'm just as usual wiping it off. Let's do it here. Just wiping it off until it, and turning it around until there's like nearly nothing anymore. Then we're just gonna rub it over the gun. It's not the best brush actually. That's kind of like what we did with the female operator. I'm sorry, just less precise, a little rougher and faster. Extremely rough and fast, but it's okay. I think it looks good. Looks more convincing, more busy, more dirty, and faster. They're playing heavy to die soon. It's paying heavy to die soon. Smoking, yeah, it's true. I mean, I know smokers that smoked until they were 90 something, but obviously it's there are crazy exceptions. And yeah, the life quality just gets better. Stop smoking, in my experience. Black wash actually. Agrax over the gun. Agrax over the gun. No, this is Nuln oil. But we're gonna use Nuln oil on the pouches here. Oh, it's heavy loaded. Too much. The black pouch on the gun. The other black pouch. And on the glasses. And on the gloves. We forget the gloves. Yeah, and there, and there. We are good to go. Most you use wash between 2 steps. You mean like 2 different washes, or washing 2 times? Spike. Agrax, here it is. But what would be fun, I was just thinking this the other day, because I have so many single figures painted from all the sets. Like one from the KSK guy, one of the female operator, now we have one SAS dude, and one the Divco PMC guy, what else? The PMC guy, and Robert Eckendale with the Pokemon stuff, and so on. I don't know why, but I was thinking about I don't know which movie it was, but there's one Predator movie where there's a bunch of special forces in the jungle, and they with Adrian Brody, yeah. This was a really good Predator movie. I was thinking they could all fit in the same, like, or as a survivor group for for a zombie apocalypse. Would be kind of funny, have different people working together. Yeah, why not? You mean like pin wash? Okay. Green, then a green wash. Gray, then a grayish. Okay. This is, I have not seen this method. Yeah. That's actually cool. Gives you definitely more control and less cleanup shit. Yeah, because you're just gonna paint over the other parts then. That's cool. Yeah. But I guess it's quite a lot of work, maybe. Maybe not. So what's the time saying? Actually, we would finish the stream now in my dream. 4 hours planned. So much blah blah. It's an easy step to make deeper and higher highlights. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because you have way more control over it. Ja, das stimmt. Nicht schlecht. Oh, actually, yeah. Just some spots. Ah, doesn't matter. Highlight it. So this brush goes away. Then we can we start already? Yeah, I think we can start already. So for the ATACS, I will use the base color to highlight stuff. But I will try to do some edge highlighting here. So this is the stone gray I'm using. So I'm doing a little more picky highlights. Give it a little bit more texture. Just to don't make it look so flat. So I'm just like you see, just making some smaller strokes. Or just dabbing the brush. Just to pick it out a little bit. Then we use the skeleton bone. Which I also will use just the base color because it's really bright already. To highlight the shoes. Because the acrylic is really aggressive in darkening stuff down. So I'm just gonna pick out all the parts which were not painted in this olive drab stuff, if you remember. More or less. While still trying to be considerate with the panels. It's easier than acrylic paint, okay? Also with contrast paints mainly. You wait. It's no. No, with the washes only. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it's interesting. I think would be too slow for me. Yeah, but this sounds like a really cool technique. Very unique. I've not heard or seen this before. Yeah, it's same like with glazing, probably similar. Which I have done a few things glazing, but for me it's also really slow. And I wanna have this middle ground between slow and good looking and fast painting. Which is the style choice. So just some highlights here. That's what I love with this hobby like this. Again, we have paint, we have a figure. Paint goes on the figure. Simple. But we have so many people having so many different techniques. Techniques they came up themselves or they mix other. That it's so many unique ways and end results you have, which is cool. Makes it really nice. Yeah, so the shoes are done. I think they are a little bit over highlighted, honestly, overkill. That's okay, they look contrasted, yeah. So, and for the highlights of the camouflage, we will actually use the grimy gray, yeah, straight from the pot as well, because it's really bright. No sense in making this brighter even more. And this should give us some really aggressive highlights, and I hope that this will reintroduce those brighter spots, what I said I'm missing looking at it. Which I think it will. Yeah, it's true actually, Spike, yeah. When you paint a whole army and you do all this, and then you can check if it needs one more wash of this to get darker, then you start again. Yeah, that's true. But I'm far beyond from painting armies. Oh, Jesus Christ, just thinking about it gives me goosebumps. Yeah, already the whole SSO range is 12 figures. Which is already a lot. Yeah. Fließbandarbeit, yeah, factory worker style. Yeah, I cannot do this anymore. I burned myself so hard from all the bolt action stuff. This is like my Albtraum. My nightmare. Army painting. That's why I'm also so careful with the commission stuff, because I had people ask me before. Actually, I had someone ask me painting. He asked me to paint his Zona Alpha team, some Russian figures, and I thought, yeah, why not? Zona Alpha, it's like 6 to maximum 8 figures at all. So it would be cool. And he actually wanted this ATACS-FG on them and so on. And then I said like, yeah, how many, how much, and so on. And he said like, yeah, it was like 53 figures or something. I'm like, the fuck, what Zona Alpha team is this? Yeah. So I declined. Yeah, I was already annoyed with this. Yeah, but I think the plan is working. Using if you notice already, my highlighting of camouflage is always using the base color, only not going over all the individual colored areas. But I think it's exactly working how I thought. We are getting those brighter spots back, and gives a little bit of a dusty feel. Yeah, every figure, only the clothes, ground and the helmets and so on. Yeah, this is my pure nightmare. I painted once for a very good friend, and I did this really. It was a nice project, painting for him with another friend. Soviet Army for bolt action. I think I told this maybe already. And we kind of planned it really bad. We did it a week before his birthday. Not even a week, 5 days before his birthday. So we met up every evening at his place, my friend's place, and we painted up, yeah, around 60 or 50 something Soviet soldiers. And 3 vehicles and 1 anti-tank artillery, the CIS-3, if you play bolt action, yeah. And this was really crazy. This was a really heavy grind. This made me also not want to have my own Soviet army at all. Maybe now I'm over it. It's already 4 years, 5 years past. But yeah, this was crazy, crazy grind. Yeah, and all the Germans, like, really sick of painting World War II Germans. Never again. Never forget and never again. So, here. Just a few more. Don't want to overdo it. Yeah, I think this looks already good. Like I said, you don't need to highlight. You can keep it as it is. Looks already way nice. But I do like this aggressive highlight stuff quite a lot. One second. I see the message in the corner of my eye. All 4 battle max. Yeah, we'll check them out later. Yeah. Yeah, in Perigard for 40k, yeah, I can imagine those are also pretty lots of dudes. Jesus Christ, 200 figures on one weekend. Crazy. Yeah, that's like I said, I'm really glad that I want to play small skirmish type games. Mostly. Don't need so many figures. But on the other hand, I really like to have a bunch of different figures, to have different situations, conflicts played out. So makes it even harder actually, because you have so many different ones to paint up. Yeah, but all self-induced pain and fun. Yeah, it's not like I'm not enjoying it. And I don't know, I just like the process. I find it really, I don't know, it's like every figure is more or less an experiment. Obviously it gets more not repeatable, but like you kind of have an idea how it will look when it's finished. But I really like yeah, going with the flow like we're doing here. Yeah, it's actually true, the Soviet were not so hard to paint, yeah. But it was like hard from all working 8 to 10 hours a day and then doing another 4 to 6 hours a night shift in painting figures. Also, I painted at my friend's place, and on the dinner table with a very uncomfortable chair and with very bad light. Yeah, like all was like really a big, tough one. Yeah. So, Shades, Pale Scent, our friend. At the end of your 40k time, you had over 2,000 Imperial Guard soldiers. In boxes in your shelf. No, painted. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, luckily, like I said, don't play so much that I never will get into the thing. Yeah, that's true. That's what I mean. The distance, like we say in German, I know it's like called tabletop standard, which is more than good. Yeah. But that's also why I told you with like the bigger figures, we can give them more personality. Or at least I like to imagine. So a little water. Then we can highlight our vests, schmests. Yes. 8th Kedia. Or 8 rulebook, or exactly you mean? So all the what's it called? Molly. Holy moly, little edge highlight here and there. We can add some random strips or some fabric here on the bigger panels. We have here edition 3 ended with end of edition 5. Yeah, Bold Action allegedly is edition 3 Warhammer 40k with different skin, so to say, and obviously the dice mechanics. Is the series with Henry Cavill actually out yet? Really looking forward to see this one. Ah, scheiße. 40k. So here's some molly panels. Here's some half panels. But half panel is a half panel. Dot, dot, dot. Das geht ja flott. So. Actually tempted, you know? Super tempted to give the ATACS another wash. It is kind of bright, yeah. It's really bright now again with the highlight. So we're gonna try it, yeah. Why not? We will get darker. But if I'm looking at the distance, it does look good actually from the distance. We don't no wash. Yeah. Half a pimmel is half a pimmel. Shit, I forgot. Half a molly, half a dot or something. I don't know. I don't remember. Half a panel, yeah. Panel, yeah. Pimmel. But half a pimmel is half a pimmel. That's true. It's also true. Nothing wrong in this. So mixing another lighter version for our olive green with our pale sand. So here, just for this little pouch here. It's not a pouch, it's the cover for the glasses. So, the next would be our Multicam, which well, I don't remember where I put it actually. German Camouflage is this one, yeah. Yeah, because I have so many tan and beige colors next to each other. Usually I'm pretty good with knowing which is what, but this is really busy here. So yeah, with the multicam again, if we start to paint the molly dots, it will destroy the camouflage. So we will just take the strip stuff here and like around the border and the handle. Yeah. And here, there's another strap, panel. Here and there. Actually, here we can also do one stripe. There isn't much what we can do here. Sadly. Oh, this one actually. Little fabric look. So let's take our. Actually, I want to do something to make those pouches a little bit more interesting. I'm gonna highlight them with refractive green, the parts, but I actually want to paint the closing buckle and the strip in this brighter color, which we kind of missed earlier. Should have done this earlier, but we didn't. So we do it now. Done and done. Do the same here actually. So same brand pouch. So this looks already more interesting. Use the same color to highlight the holster. Edge highlight. The radio pouch here, which is hard to see for me as well. the little pistol pouch, actually, pistol magazine. And for this we need to brighten it a little bit up. That's the only thing with, like you already saw on all the times we're painting now. The more colors you choose, the more colors you can and should use to highlight, which slows it all down again. But that's okay. So we will use the same green actually to paint the cross, which, wow, this will be super hard because it's like really small. This little medic pouch. I will try it. Something in my eye. So. Yeah, and I messed it up. Pretty big, but it's okay. Make a square out of it. The rest we fix up with our highlight, and then we try to paint maybe a black square in the green dot and a green patch thing. What's next? Refractive green. Let's take again pale sand. Mix it in our refractive green splotch. And then we have our highlight color. And a little drop of water. Because the wet palette is again not doing its job. Yeah, it's super dry. The spot couldn't even pick up the paint, and now that I added water, it was only water. But now it's looking good. Yes, now I have some proper paint here. Now I will just go here, the molly stuff again, as usual. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Strip here. Strip here. Little edge highlight. Strip here. Edge highlight. Little folds. Folds. Yeah, now top and this little edge and the molly. Then we have another pouch done. Yeah. Hey Sasha, yeah, SSO in the house. Thanks for joining. Early in the morning at you, I guess. So, let's do the other side. Little molly. 2, 3, 4, 6, little edge here. The Emperor's Edge. Some folds. top and this side. And then we have this small pouch, which we're gonna do the same. Just paint the edges and the top. And here are some areas. Yeah, it's a rather smaller pouch, so not much sense in going overboard. And lastly, we're gonna paint with this refractive green the Velcro panels. Just gonna add some dabbing on top. Fucking fly again here. That's super wet. And that's okay. Just dab it and then we tap it. Removes a little bit of the paint. But I'm not happy with it. So we're gonna do it again. First beasts. Not to put my nose in your business, but what I understand, commission painting is not for you. I tried it once and it's not for me too, but I sold a few of my old Warhammers. Yeah, that's what I think too. I think commission painting is nothing for me either. That's why I want to try it out. I have some people asking me. I made rough pricing list, which is more or less like what people do with the 3 different scales. And I don't know, we'll check it out how it feels, but I think also that it's nothing for me in the long run. Also, like, it's already so limited in time, and I have so much of my own figures to paint, Boss Beast. Yeah, I think that's true. The true truth, the hard truth. So, and you're only need to fix few things in the compound after dries, but got the compound inner office in helipad finish. Only fences left, but can finish it today. That's good. Nice job, man. It's cool. Then you can tomorrow prime everything and finish it tomorrow as well, I guess. It's cool. Very good. I'm mixing up the brushes as well. I think I have not enough erective green, so it's not mixing up so good. Like, it gets too dry if I mix it up. But now I think we should be good. Now we are looking good. I mean, that's a reason why I didn't commission paint it for so long, or I'm still not doing it, but try to avoid it. What I could imagine, but again, this would, like, I would need so much time. It's just pinning up figures up and then selling them. So what No Man's Land Studio, Matt from No Man's Land Studio does mostly. This is why we're... But again, I have so much figures I want to paint for myself, so before I would paint others for other people, I would paint rather my own. Yeah. It is what it is. So, Last Refractive Green is our little box magazine. Which will do really simple stripes on the highlights. Little edge highlight here. The little magazine cover. Then the same on the back. Actually just doing a really extreme pseudo dry brush here. But if it works, it ain't stupid.
Just the bottom a little bit. And here we have the two rather small and a little knob for opening the top. It's like I can turn over 90 degrees. And I'm actually forgot this edge here. Full edge I wanted to highlight both sides. And now the helmet. The helmet we will also do more dabbing technique. Using the, what was the field wrap? The field wrap, lighting it up with my sand. Really, the palette is so dry. It's hard to pick up some paint. Yeah, so I'm literally zoom in a little bit. Literally just adding some dots on the surfaces to keep this rough structure, texture of it. Here in the back, actually, we could paint a patch and write a number for like the team, which we didn't. Oh, actually, we missed this as well. The strip from the glasses is not brown. It's just add brown strip in it, black strip in it. Yes. And here we have it, Can actually give the infrared reflector, also green top, just to make it a little bit more interesting. Yeah, and technically this patch, which we also forgot, would also be either Velcro if it's not a patch. So I'm just gonna add this same green over it now to clean it, fix it up. Yeah. Spike, thanks for joining. Thanks for your input. Have a good night. Same to you. Good start to the week. Take care. Get well. And see you on Thursday latest. Yes. So we have also the face mask. Then we're coming to an end with the glasses and the gun and the gloves and the black pouches. And overthinking if we should wash them again or not. I don't know. I think it looks really good, but I think the highlight color is really extreme. Should have, in this case, used a different one, like stone gray maybe, which is darker. So yeah, I don't know if we should wash them or not. We could try and wash the the highlighted areas. Maybe I will think over it. So the face mask. Just adding some strips. Actually, we did a big no-no. We didn't start highlighting the skin color. Just noticed on his nose. Yeah, so just a few strips. Can also highlight the plastic parts here on his helmet, which we also didn't do. So like here. To make it just more interesting, actually this way is a little bit better. Yeah, good. Wash with thinner or glaze medium when it's not too heavy and not too thin, like with water. Okay. That's actually a good idea. We can just thin the wash a little bit down. Good call. So, skin color. Kislev, where are you? Kislev? Kislev? Yeah, him. Yes. Just a tiny bit. With a little bit of water. Then let's do the boop on the nose. Focus. Boopy. Finger. Let's do those fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little piggies. And then we have the thumb here, which you can highlight because it got ultra drenched in egg rags. And the rest is pretty hard to reach, as you can see. Yeah, that's okay. This is good. Good. So let's get our... This bloody fly. Jesus fucking Christ. Gray green. With thinner, to use thinner to... Okay, I will try it with thinner, no idea. Never tried it. That's why I usually do a test model. And then you try out if it works. I have mostly luck. Yeah, this one, it's not black, it looks bad, honestly. It looks good, but it doesn't read anymore like ATACS, yeah, because the bright spots are too hard contrasts. It's like what we did the other day with the KSK guy, if you remember, like one pouch I used a way too bright highlight color, and this looked for me off. So yeah, but we're gonna fix it. Easy. So let's first do our black highlights. with a gray green. But please, should we do also pink glasses on him? I think orange will be cool. So black, yeah, so the gloves. It doesn't look like Tron. I think orange will be good. Introduce some warmth into it. So, yeah. Now, so you're gonna clean up our little mistake. The chest, pouch. Pistol grip. And a small pouch here on the back. Yes, good. And add some highlights here on the gun stuff. Just some more worn out stuff with the same gray. Just to give it a more rubbed off look. But I think it looks good. Like, I'm really happy with this figure. Just the highlights are too highlighted. There's always something to complain. So what did we miss? Only the glasses, huh? Only the glasses. I think also the shoes are way too hard to highlight. I will actually use some strong tones on the shoes, because strong tone is a little bit more, it's not so dark, not so black. So I will just use strong tone and add 1 drop of water to it. This. And wash the shoes. Should literally to tone the strong highlight down. Ah, it's already working. Yeah, as you can see, it's a little bit less white. So, then let's take another bottle cap. The endless resource we have under the table. Don't ask me why. By the way, since I just remembered myself, if you like what you're seeing, please consider it to press like, subscribe, or follow. It helps me out. Share the video if you think someone likes it. Share it also if you think someone don't like it. Write in the comments if you have any suggestions, ideas, wishes. Or yeah, give it a go. A little shout out to myself. And we continue now before I lose the track. So we're gonna add a little bit of. I'm gonna use this more thicker brush here. Wash it quick. And we try to siphon off some of the wash. Let's take just 2 brushes worth of it. Then we're gonna try what Beast suggested. We're gonna use our odorless thinner. And introduce like, I don't know, half a drop or something. I don't want to show it. So like when it starts pooling, I'm not sure if you can see it. Then I just touch the surface. So it's half a drop. Let's see what will happen. Experiment. Oh, it looks kind of weird. It's okay. It doesn't work. The thinner will not go together with the wash. So at least not with the Citadel wash. So maybe an oil wash would work. Because we don't have time and patience. So I will just wipe this here off. Then we will repeat, but with water. Experiment successful. We have our result. Yeah, now I need a new bottle cap. Doesn't want to stick. Acrylic thinner, yeah. This I don't have. Yeah. Makes sense. Obviously. That's okay. Good experiments nonetheless, yeah. The odorless thinner is for oil paints. It's the only thinner I have right now. That's okay, yeah. I think nobody tried this maybe before. Probably someone. We're using our water, just half a drop. Maybe a little bit more water. Then let's try only to go over the highlighted areas, and especially here the front. Or we go over everything easier. Simple parts. Yeah, I think it's working. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Doesn't bring the rest too dark, but it makes the really bright spots less bright. Good call, Buzz Beasts. But next time, the next figure I'm gonna paint, I'm definitely gonna use a different color for the highlights. I'm thinking stone gray. Yeah, I don't know. I have to try it out. Maybe on my thumb first. But yeah, now it looks already way more green. ATACS. Still hard contrast. This is a little bit lame. Should have done this. But better. Way better. Way better. So let's highlight the gun and do the glasses. Put the stuff here away. 1, 2, 3. In the place to be. So for the gun we used, already forgot, I think we used 10. So I'm just gonna use this highlighted 10 color which we use for the helmet gun, which we mix in our pale sand. Yeah, I don't have airbrush thinner or anything. I make my own airbrush thinner, which is a window washer, which works really good, which probably is airbrush thinner, I guess. So highlighting this busy gun is a little bit difficult, but we will just do some edge highlights here, just to refine the shape, and yeah, pick some random high spots. Some fake dry brush, which is not so nice actually. We don't want to make it too clean, you know, it's like hard. I do like this rather dirty feel and look. I think this is enough. Little bit highlighted, tiny little bit. And we can highlight actually not. Let's do the glasses. Orange boy. So I have actually only one orange, and it's this game color. Yeah, literally. But we're gonna make 3 shades out of it. So we'll make one brighter one and one darker one. Adding the water, and then I will add in one this pale sand, which I use for everything. Actually, we don't need 3 shades. 2 shades we need. One darker base orange, one brighter one, which could be the normal color. And then we need white to make this glint. But we'll try it. I made it a little bit darker now with a little bit of black. Turned more into 10. Yeah, so yeah, this is our dark one, dark orange. It literally looks like this 10. That's okay. We're gonna paint half of the glasses. Right. That is too close. So half of the glasses with this. Same on the other side. Like this. I'll wash our brush. Help a little bit dry. We drink a little bit in the meantime. The rest. Then we take our orange. Either a little bit brighter one. This is a tiny bit brighter. A tiny bit brighter. And make the half of the half bottom part. This brighter one. Like this. If you saw it, but yeah. So you see we have black, dark orange, brighter orange. Then we wait a moment. Check if our white is dry or not. It's actually not dry. What a surprise. So try again to make really thin tip. Then we try to add the tiniest strip we can on the bottom. And this son of a paint dried up. Yeah. So try again. It's too. It's like if it's too this white, if it's not wet enough, then it dries ultra fast. On our Ultramodern. It's just annoying. Yeah, so this looks better. So the same here. This side. Yeah, and now the black magic dots. Yeah, to make our glint work. And if we're picky, which we are, get a little bit of a refractive green, just a little bit, just the tip of the brush with green, and clean the border a little bit up of the glasses. Which I'm doing by just rubbing the sides of the glasses against it. So yeah, there you have it. Our little dudes. Yeah. Looks like big fat eyes actually. So orange not so cool as a highlight color. Could have done red, maybe nicer. Can try to go in a little bit more orange. Put it a little bit higher. I think the orange is just not bright enough, which we chose. So it looks a little bit more orangey. It's in the little details. Thanks for its fire. I think now with the wash, it helps tremendously. Make this dot bigger. Too big. It's fair. It's also bigger. Oh, too big, but yeah, it is what it is. I don't wanna stop. Find the moment to stop. Annoying. That is the danger. Back and forth, back and forth. I'm gonna clean this up. And then do the dot again. Is what? This happened because we hurried up. Hurrying up. Scheiße. Yeah, so good enough. Ah, it looks good from distance. I mean, with the glasses and all. So now we add our red dot. Then I think we are actually done. And to be honest, I think the washing it twice is probably the best method. I would not know which color I could use for the highlight, because the base color gets so extremely modulated by the Athonian camo shade wash that we, as you saw, we cannot see it. So I'm really not sure. What would be reasonable? Nice sexy dot. Nice, yeah. I don't know if you saw it, but for the red dot, the paint was a little bit more liquid. So it really literally pools inside the little area, which helps quite a bit. So that's it actually, I think, yeah? Or you guys... no, wait. I forgot the cross on the medic pouch. Another thing to mess up and clean up 3 times. So yeah, if you remember here on the... I actually wanted to do a black one. Yeah, I forgot already. Painted the annual green that we can make a black cross on it. Or attempted. One. Oh, nah, it's not working. It's too liquid. What's wrong with the colors today? It's also liquid. Yeah. You do all camo with thin wash. Yeah, it's actually a cool idea. Yeah. Nicht schlecht. Like I said, I usually do paint the camouflage lighter that I can do the wash, but the highlight, yeah, this was a little bit tricky on this one, which would be interesting on the Actually, no, this would be even easier. Yeah. But I will, when I paint the other ones, I will try something different out on one guy to use the different colors. What was I doing? Ah, the cross. Ah. Okay. Using the string. Ah, it's already dry. Okay, no cross today. It's not really pissing me off a little bit. Son of a... So, one more attempt. That's too fat. Okay, we're gonna paint it over and then it's just a black pouch. Easy. Easy solution. Yeah, there you have it. Little guy looks good, I think. I think the camouflage came really good out now with the double wash. The multicam backpack it's a little bit close to the color. I think we should have done just a green backpack. Maybe the digital stuff. Yeah, but overall I think it looks really, really awesome, really fitting good. I like the helmet a lot, the gun a lot. It's probably my favorite. Yeah, but the camouflage looks good. Yeah, it really looks now and feels like Agrax. The little green thing on the helmet for the glasses. Yeah, cool figure. The base I would now paint in what did I use last time? I think I used Iraqi sand. We're gonna do as well. So we have this. No, actually, we're gonna varnish him first. Yeah, varnish. This one goes in the trash. This one as well. Aha. The song. It's actually the song that always comes when I'm about to finish. Definitely need a small break in a moment. So I'm already... That's why I'm probably so impatient. Because this has to go somewhere. Varnish brush. Yeah, but actually really happy. Yeah, always. Always. And this is cool. This gives me also a good, strong base where I can start off with the rest. Like I said, I had completely different plans. I thought like I make them all digital green and easy peasy. But I should have known myself better. That I want to do a little bit more fancy. So yeah, really a little bit annoyed I didn't prime them in desert. Primed in all green, so we need to do all the extra stuff. But yeah, thanks man, Burst Beast, appreciate it. Yeah, I think he looks really good. I'm really nitpicking now, as usual, you know. The artist is his biggest criticizer. But that's a beauty in it, yeah. Now we learned, or I learned, what I don't like and what I like. And now next time I can do it better. So I should be thankful about this experience with you guys once more. That we can paint this together. And that's the whole reason why I'm doing it live and not in secret, and then I post a video where I pretend I made it all perfect at once. Yeah, which I think is not authentic. And it's not how it really is. I mean, this literally was the best case study. How it can turn. No idea to make the camouflage, figuring it out, looks good, then messing it up and then repairing it. Perfect. Yes. Cool. So let's let him dry a moment. Then I need a tiny break, guys. Yeah, I think he's centered, and I'll be right back in a sec. And to turn off the air conditioning, because right now I just noticed how cold it is. Yes. Ah, looks great. It's still wet from the varnish. But yeah, let's head over and look again at our references just for checking it. And here we are at the reference corner. Past midnight, after dark. Yeah, so let's go back to the beginning, roughly. Okay, pixel guy is not interesting. Here, this guy, a pretty good picture. Yeah, looks really on point, I would say. I actually really hyped in painting the sniper. Yeah. Multicam. Yeah, this was actually here. ATACS. Yeah. This FX. Here we have some more. Yeah, I think we managed. We managed the feel, the look. This is also this other one. Yeah, here. Yeah, I see they're a little bit more brighter. So no, but if I'm looking now from the distance, so he's like more than one. You can see here. Actually, you cannot see, but on the other camera, he's like maybe 1.5 meters away from me. Looks. Actually, we can measure it. Huh? To be precise, that's my measuring tool. wife took it or something, so no measuring. But I would say about 1.50 m, yeah, away from me. And it looks, I can read, it feels like ATACS. The multicam backpam I cannot notice really. But the camouflage, yeah. And I would like to argue that the knee pad being so bright helps definitely for it. Yeah, no, it looks really good. Super happy. Super 70% happy. Yeah. Yeah, but here it looks a little bit, you know, more muddier, washed out. But this is like what we said. What's the problem with camouflage? That if we make it washed out and that it looks like proper camouflage, then we lose all the details and contour from the miniature, and then it looks just like a green blob, because then the camouflage works, and then we lose him also on the table when we want to play. And we do want to have our figures stand out, so that's why we need to make it feel like the camouflage, but not exactly like the camouflage. Oh, we actually forgot. We forgot the bright patches. Damn it. So let's put them on when he's trying. Because this is really something I want to add. Or I added post-stream. Maybe it's already late. I'm getting tired, honestly. Oh. And I'm getting hungry, which is not so good. But yeah, I think really cool. Yeah, here, yeah, this is actually really good. Yeah, it does absolutely looks like those guys. Yeah, more green, more dark, more green. Looks cool. Looks good. Helmet looks really similar, with the difference we more like this guy here with the green patches, but I think this adds something to it. See here, black optics would also be an option. Yeah. Thermal scopes actually. I think this one, yeah, also attacks, but more brighter vest and brighter helmet. No, really cool. Super good result, I would say. We managed what we wanted. No, wrong actually. It's okay. Here. Yeah, we managed what we wanted. Next time this one. No, not really. This one, I don't like this one. But yeah, pretty cool. Pretty good. Is he dry? Not yet. He has still some jizz between his legs. But I have a little glass of water. Refreshing. Cool, guys. So much success. Falsifer, if you are not asleep. What did you write? I have to scroll up actually. It doesn't show it anymore. No, you didn't paint anything today. You were making the chocolate stuff, yeah. But was beast, yeah, nice, great job for finishing so much today. Nice, yeah. I will need to hustle now a little bit for 2 hours or so, finishing the release, putting them online. Even if I'm tempted now again to paint the next miniature, yeah, that's a danger always. Yeah. Paint one, then you get hooked, and then you want to paint the other ones. Yeah, but I still have actually to highlight the light machine gunner from the DivCo PMC guys. Yeah. Actually switch. Better face to face, more personal. Yeah, actually have to yeah, highlight this guy. This I might maybe do later, if depending how fast I manage. So we have this one done as well. And this looks good. Actually, I wanted to look what we're gonna do next week. I had set up all the streams in advance.
And yeah, it seems so. We're gonna do the Miska Miniature multi-launch rocket system land cruiser. Yeah, actually really cool. No idea, no paint schedule plan for this one, but we will have lots of reference. Lots of reference for it. So this will be cool. Yeah, and that's one thing I really long time want to paint. So I think this will be nice. So, Mr. ATACS, let's check him out. I think he's good to show. Good to go. Good to show, more or less. Not really 100%. Still some good juice between his legs, which we more or less relieved him now of it. Sorta. So, yeah. Like I said, it for me it reads ATACS. Really nice. Bloody focus. Yeah, I think he really turned out great. Great colors. Definitely looks not so typical Russian with the green and ZIFRA, you know, the digital EMR stuff. Yeah, it looks definitely more specialized, which is cool. Which is kind of like standout SSO, being standout unit, special operations, makes this really good. And his bloody paint's always here. Make the focus disappear. Let's get him full screen. One last swirl. Not 100% happy with the glasses, but it is what it is. It's okay. He's also just a support gunner, so he's not the star of the show. Yeah, but the helmet, I really like the helmet, and the camouflage is fantastic. Yeah, looks so good. Looks so nice. Yes. So let's head back on track and have a little chat. I just saw you, Buzz Beasts. Already posting. I think the compound still needs a lot of work. Texture, air condition, and those fans. Don't see that happening tomorrow, but I'm so damn hyped for the Frogman. And that's cool, actually. Yeah. But you did already one big part of the compound. I actually need to go cut my hair instead of hiding it under the hat. You glued it together. You already cursed the MDF gods. Yeah. So this is already behind you, but it's cool progress. Yeah, super excited for seeing the frogmans painted up. Yeah, I actually also want to paint them up, but I want to paint so much up, and I have so much of the in-country figures already based, not primed. Yeah, but soon primed. There's endless painting. Happy curse, yeah. I really hope next week to get more time to paint more on the side. Yeah, I definitely need and want to record some normal painting videos. Yeah, for one, because in 2 weeks or 2 weeks, let me check. Actually, next week. Not sure if we will have a Thursday and or Sunday stream. Not really sure yet. We will have a little holiday. But yeah, I do want to, like I said the other day, that I want to have content posted on the streaming days at least, so that you guys don't feel So alone and absent if I'm not there. Yeah. I don't think if a stream on the road would make any sense. I don't think I will have time to paint either. Would be, but it would be fun taking the phone and paint something in the hotel room or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this will be crystallizing by actually over next week. Yeah, today is Monday, so yeah, next week. So we have this week, Thursday, Sunday, and then probably Thursday again. I don't know, 7th. But I will check this out. Yeah. Painting terrain is relaxing. Yeah, it's actually true. It's way more different, less things to go wrong. Yeah, the only thing you can do wrong in painting terrain is not. It's like if you're painting windows and then you want to paint the windows white and then you put some white in the building itself, then it's of course annoying. But yeah, MDF buildings not so much. Yeah. Yeah, I've painted one building actually only MDF. I have a few built up, but yeah, same like you. I'm not even in the mood to take them out to play or to touch them. Yeah, it's just ja nicht so schön. Yeah, maybe I get rid of them, sell them. I don't know. I have pretty cool medieval style. Is it medieval actually? I don't know. Like a farm building from Syria, which works really great for World War One, like French World War One style. It's a really cool building, so I'm holding on. But yeah, I've still here behind me, like I showed the other way here below, is the big supermarket from Syria. Which I haven't opened yet and haven't touched yet, which I probably won't do it. But that's a good idea. I could actually tomorrow pull out all the MDF stuff, make some pictures and throw it up on eBay or something. Yeah, just make some space for new stuff. Tons of new stuff. And the flies already waiting to pounce me. If it's built, it's okay to play. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, but I don't want to handle it. I'm scared to break it, and not sure. Not sure. I have to see it, but I definitely not gonna build up this sucker. Yeah, not. Yeah. Other stuff is also not painted besides one building. I don't know. I have to see. Maybe you're right. Maybe just the unbuilt one. Get rid of it. Painted stuff. The builded stuff. I already went through the pain. So. Few racing buildings and scattered terrain. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Racing buildings, actually, like casted resin. You mean? I have no resins. A lot of FDM stuff, like crazy lot of FDM stuff, which I printed all over the years. Yeah, not yet decades, but years. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Success. Nice. Thanks for everyone. Thanks for the input. 1 in the morning in a second. Falsifier, are you asleep? Falsifier, wake up. Go to bed if you're not already. Yeah. Nah, guys, thank you. Appreciate it. Boss Beast, Falsifier, Spike. You're already in bed. Yeah, FDM. FDM's great. It's like hard plastic. Actually, what we should paint up. So much stuff. This little arch. Middle Eastern arch from. Actually, the roofs are removable. From Urban Scatter. Yeah. I primed them, glued and schmoot everything. Actually glued is just like this roof is glued on. The others one are separate. This we should paint up on a stream. Will be extremely easy, extremely fast. And terrain is always cool to do. Yeah, I haven't done a terrain stream in a while. Yeah. We've done only one actually. Yeah, maybe I make a video out of this. Could also be cool. Simple, easy, fast. Mostly dry brush. Add some details. Add some posters. Yeah. Yeah. Therapist and love doctor. You're very welcome, my friend. Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here every stream. Yeah, that's cool. Feels nice. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, this is great, and it feels already so natural to do every week 2 streams. It's good. Yeah, might be in the future we have to cut one week 1 stream because time, but not yet. Until now, we stick to our plan. I actually have not checked Twitch a few days ago if they worked out my stuff. I actually have a quick tiny look. I guess not. Where is it? Affiliate. No, still in progress. So annoying. So annoying. No, actually it's completed. Is it? It's completed, yeah. Text interview is completed. Crazy. Oh shit. Oh shit. This means next Thursday we can do all the I will hustle next week to get all the little geo things stuff channel points going, yeah. Yes. Nice. Okay, enough blah blah. Thank you very much. If you like my content, again, like, subscribe, follow, share the video. This helps a lot. Already crazy, yeah. We're 6 weeks in from 0 followers, so for 1 follower, which was my friend, and 1 was my other account. We are now at 63 or 64. Actually, don't know. Let me press F5. Which is crazy, yeah. I mean, 65, yeah. Actually, 1 more. It's 60 people. Imagine how many 60 people are in a room. That's a lot of people. So I appreciate this a lot. I saw Twitch also now 38 followers from 0. This was literally 0 4 weeks, 5 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Nah, I think 5 weeks ago. So this is cool. This is awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and I appreciate you guys having fun. So yeah, if you want to support me a little bit further, check out my store. The resident guys already did. I appreciate Falsifier Boss Beast. Yeah, thank you for ordering already. Made me really happy. And yeah, Caroline. Yeah, Caroline also still here. Yeah, no big blah blah. I really appreciate it. Sorry for going off topic a little bit with with the food stuff. Yeah, but it's boring. Stay hard on topic. Yeah, a little bit. Good one. Yeah, good start to the week. Yeah, Boss Beast. Good start to your official now holiday, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, man. Falsifier, I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Yeah, thank you, guys. Appreciate everything. Talk to you on Discord. See you later. See you ladies on Thursday. Yeah, super excited. Yeah. Here, our little MRLRS one. Super hyped about this. Maybe we can get our all-star super team to blow it up. And I really want to play a game with you guys. Tabletop. Yeah, my rule set. We need to manage it. Okay. Face reveal at 1,000 followers. 100 followers, yeah. The cucumber reveal. Nah, I was actually thinking about, because you're talking about this face reveal stuff, because it generates hype and such, but I thought, just be yourself. Just be authentic. Be yourself. That's what I am. That's what I'm doing. Unscripted. Just, yeah, I think it's the way to go. At 100 at 100 followers, I do vlogging every day. Yeah, when I go on the bathroom and when I eat my omelette. Nah, man. Nah, 100 followers, no idea. On Twitch, crazy, definitely 100 followers. I think the next milestone is 100 YouTube people. Yeah, with 65 already. It's what's really cool. I have a lot of followers gaining while not streaming. So people watch the streams, and I see after I post the stream. Usually, right now, all the guys in the United States, Australia, waking up, going better now. They watch it right now, and few follow then. Yeah, like and subscribe, and write in the comments. I want to see more comments. Okay, enough babbling. 5 more weeks, probably. Yeah, you're right, Desert. Thank you, Desert, Falsifier, Caroline. Have a great start to the week. Thank you for being here. Thank you for enjoying my yapping. Take care. Stay healthy. Stay safe. Stay happy. And I see you guys on Thursday. And that's the button here. Yeah. Alright, guys. Good night. Take care. Bye-bye.